Hey Robert, Preloaders. That's for practice session 143 in Chicago. A couple times I wasn't the boss of my motorcycle, so I know I put my foot down at least twice in the figure eight. There's at least one double tap, pretty sure it was an exercise 4. So if I can remember 3, that's 30. I'm sure there's probably a couple more, we'll wait for the video. So here's 50 push-ups.
Keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Very nice, I'm looking at the camera. Very nice, good, good, good. Preloaders, V.I.Preloaders, welcome back to the channel, guys. Always a pleasure to have you guys here with me, and you know this by now, or at least you should. For those of you that have never been to this channel before, welcome to you as well. My name's Robert. I'm a retired NYPD Highway Patrol motorcycle lieutenant, and the name of this wonderful channel is Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle. I'm out here once again at Oak Forest High School in Oak Forest, Illinois, expecting another beautiful day here, and I'm here for a practice session. So I want to welcome you to practice session number 143. And once again, I want to give a huge shout out to the principal of this school. Her name is Jane. And I also like to give a shout out to my Illinois ambassador, Jason. Jane is his sister-in-law. So beautiful parking lot here. And I've met some awesome people here. And I'm glad to be back, and I'm looking forward to coming back. This is my second time here in Illinois at this school doing practice sessions this year. I came in June, and I came back in August. And my goal is to do this 2 times a year moving forward. So we'll see how that works out, but that's the plan. If you're unfamiliar with this channel, guys, again, my name's Robert, and I do practice sessions on this channel, motorcycle practice sessions, specifically focusing on 1 to 10 miles per hour, because that's the speed realm where you're gonna really know if you actually know how to operate a motorcycle properly. If you're moving your feet around on the ground while the bike is moving, that's a clear indication that you don't actually know how to operate a motorcycle properly. And don't worry about that. And when I say don't worry about that, don't be embarrassed by it, because 98% of you are doing the same thing, and that's what this is all about. This channel is all about positivity. There's no arrogance, there's no judgment, especially when you're dealing with that kind of numbers. I can understand now why some people that do know how to do this, the 2 percentile, do have this arrogance, because that's a very small number of people that actually know how to do this properly, right? I'm sure anybody can agree to that, and in my opinion, it's unacceptable. So for people that are coming out here today for a practice session, people that came out yesterday, or anybody that comes out to practice sessions, I highly commend you, because you're doing something about it, right? That's your goal. You don't want to go out there and get on the motorcycle and just hope everything works out. You want to have a say-so in what happens, and you want to really enjoy. It's annoying to ride these things and constantly feel uncomfortable when you have to slow the bike down. I say it often. A motorcycle is the only vehicle in existence that your heart rate goes up the slower you go. So that's what I'm doing here today, guys. So originally I'm from New York, of course, but I live in Georgia now, Pooler, Georgia. That's where I do my primary practice sessions and my private lessons. But of course I travel for those as well. So if you're interested in more information on the practice sessions, if I'm gonna be in a city or state near you, or country, because I do this internationally as well, or if you're interested in private lessons, just go to my website and click on either where it says upcoming events or private lessons. And it'll give you all the information that you need, and you can move forward from there. So when the preloaders and V.I.Preloaders get here, I'm gonna talk to them, find out their names, where they live, what they ride, how long they've been riding, more important to me, how long they've been practicing slow speed riding in cones, I just added in cones, but if they're practicing without, it's important that people practice. That's my point. But you need to know what you're practicing, and you need to make sure that you're practicing properly, right? You don't want to be out there wasting your time, right? I always say something's better than nothing, but sometimes something very wrong could be the equivalent of nothing. All right, guys? All right, and then I'm going to ask them to rate themselves 1 to 10 in slow speeds. Most people have never done that, so it's no big deal. Then I asked them at the end of the day, again, I'm not looking for somebody to say, wow, you're great, my number went up. That's not what this is about. This is about finding out where you are and what you need to work on. So if your number goes up, that's great. If your number stays the same, that's great. If it goes down, all of that's great because it's just to find a foundation and then you work from there. All right, guys? All right. Ain't nothing to it but to do it. Why got to be you, Doug? Somebody got to do it. On and on until the breaks of dawn, and get fresh won't steal you wrong. You get on into the breaks of day, Anna. You gotta understand what me say, okay? If you know, you know. All right, guys, let's do it. What's your name?
Rob Paff,
Where you from, Rob?
Indiana.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
About 2 years.
What are you riding today?
I'm riding a 2000 Harley-Davidson Road King Classic.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
I've been lying to you, Rob.
Uh-oh.
I've said I've been practicing when you didn't add the cones. Been practicing almost the whole time. I've been using lines and light poles and that sort of thing.
Okay.
Checked my Amazon history. I bought my first cones in October of last year.
Beautiful, beautiful. All right, and this is not your first practice session?
No, sir.
Okay. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
My last exit interview, I said I was a 5, wanted to be a 6 if I got my stops under control.
Yeah.
I've been working with Ambassador Lori out of Florida, doing
Yeah.
her 10-minute a day accountability challenge. Really working on those drills.
Yeah.
And let's calibrate today. But I'm going to cautiously say I'm not only going to go to a 6. How about a 6.5 or 7?
Ah, that's what I love to hear, guys. And guys, definitely check out Fearless Motorcycling with Lori. It's an awesome thing she's got going on. She's fantastic. She really is. Her and her husband Mike, those are my Florida ambassadors. All right. What else? I know what I forgot to ask you. Just a little quiz, pop quiz. This is I think it's your 3rd practice session, right?
That's right.
Do you remember the numbers?
112 and 134.
Ah, what's today's number?
143.
Stand by, guys. We're going to see if he's correct when I ask everybody. Good to see you again, man.
Good to see you.
What's your name?
Craig Mann,
Where you from, Craig?
Downers Grove, Illinois.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
About 45 years.
What are you riding today?
I got a 2018 Road Glide Special.
Nice. Nice looking bike, too.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
Never.
Okay, good. Yeah. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
3 maybe.
Nice to meet you, Craig.
Nice to meet you. Thank you.
All right. What's your name?
David Coletta.
Where you from, Dave?
Originally born and raised right here at Oak Forest.
Okay.
Class of 85.
Wow, look at that. Alma mater. That's
Yeah.
crazy, man. All right, that's
Yeah,
awesome.
I live in Plainfield now
Okay. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
since 1989.
What are you riding today?
A 21 Street Glide Special Harley.
Nice. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
In cones?
Yeah.
Probably just the last 4 years since I got this bike.
Okay.
I was on sport bikes before that, and
Gotcha.
until I got this bike and made the conversion. That's when I found your page, and that started
Perfect.
trying to do that.
Perfect.
Learning that way.
Okay. So how was the conversion? How's it working out?
Good.
Good.
I'm enjoying it, and enjoying it.
That's what I like to hear.
So
If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
probably a 5.
Okay.
I'm middle of the road, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, at a good basis, just getting used to the heavy bike and.
We don't use the 5-letter word heavy.
Okay.
H-E-A-V-Y. We don't use that word. Pleasure to meet you, man.
You too.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. What's your name?
Jamal.
Where you from, Jamal?
Originally south side of Chicago, but I live in Orland Park.
Okay. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
4.5 years roughly.
What are you riding today?
2024 Road Glide.
Nice. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
This is my 2nd year.
Okay. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
3.
3. Pleasure to see you again, brother.
Thank you, man.
All right. What's your name?
Jason,
Where you from, Jason?
Tinley Park, Illinois.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
4 years.
What are you riding today?
2021 Road King.
Beautiful bike. Jason is your Illinois ambassador.
Yes, sir.
So if you're in this area, you got how does somebody get in touch with you? What are you on? Facebook, Instagram?
I'm on both Facebook, Instagram. I mean, if you instant message me, I'll give you my phone number too.
Yeah,
you can text me.
What is it? Jason Zandy?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
Jason Zandy. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, nothing.
Highly appreciate this man for everything that he does and the kind of person that he is. Appreciate his wife. His daughter was out here yesterday helping picking up cones, which I was highly opposed of, but I got overruled by Jason. But I just appreciate them all.
She's still paying dues.
Yeah. Okay, she's a prospect.
Yep.
I forgot my big hat to protect me from the sun, so Jason's wife went back to the house and brought them back here, and I didn't even put them on. I was so busy. But that's because it wasn't really hot yesterday. If I'm really hot, it reminds me I need to put something on. So
Yeah, definitely.
So I
For
appreciate
sure.
you, man.
You're welcome.
Coming out
Appreciate
here
you.
with the cones and setting everything up, the tent, the food,
I
the
love this
drinks,
stuff.
the ice.
Love it.
Just awesome. Making sure we got a porta potty here. Listen, I said this before. I want to do this every year, 2 times a year. As long as Jane lets us use this parking lot, and this seems to be June and August, like
Yeah.
the school's out. So,
Yep. Perfect timing.
Just perfect,
It's a
man.
done deal. Twice a
Just
year is
perfect.
ours. So.
all right, here we go.
Yeah.
If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speed, without sandbagging, what would you rate yourself?
I'm going down a little bit. I got the yips or something since Ohio. I don't know what the heck's going on, but I'm leaning the bike. I used to. I don't know. I got something going on.
Okay.
Some mental block going on. So I'm gonna go down to a 7. I'm gonna see if I can get over that today, and then maybe on the exit interview I'll go up. But I'll stay at a 7. You know.
I told Jay, this guy's so tough on himself. No, his number goes up and down like a seassaw. It's always changing.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I mean I'm your biggest critic. is
Yeah,
yourself,
yeah,
so,
yeah.
You know, I got. I don't even know. You edit that out.
Good morning. Morning. Welcome to practice session number.
I think it's 143.
Jason? 143. Anybody have a problem being on YouTube? No? Good. Anybody got any warrants? The stalkers. Shout out to my Illinois ambassador, Jason. He's got fruit here. He's got snacks. He's got water. He's got Gatorade. So the tent, the chairs, what is it? Slim Jims. So napkins. Yeah, of course. He's just outstanding, man. So I appreciate him. And all of this, again, like I said, his sister-in-law is the principal of this school. And I just found out that this is your alma mater.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, graduated from here. So welcome home. Class of 85. All right. Everybody here familiar with my channel?
Yes.
Everybody subscribed? Okay, so I got questions for you guys. Deb, how long have you been riding the motorcycle?
Since May.
Since May. Okay, he's beautiful. Beautiful. What you got over there? What is that?
It's a soft tail.
Soft tail. Okay. All right. Well, welcome. All right, now I know everybody's subscribed. Rob's been here before. Of course, Jason has. Jamal has. But everybody watches these videos a little bit differently. So I got to ask you guys some questions just to give some, not background, but see what your knowledge base is and what I like to call the fundamentals of, this guy said I'm 8 minutes out. That's push-ups for every minute. If you're late. All right. Does everybody know what?
Already owes 3 then.
Yeah. Yeah. It should, 10 push-ups for every minute is a little severe, so I don't want to do that. Does everyone know what who doesn't know what the friction zone is? Dad, what's the friction zone?
In the clutch. Just when it just starts to.
Uh-huh. I love it. Yesterday, Stacy was in the practice session, and if I ever asked Stacy a question, every answer Stacy gave was animated. She was like,
It's like I'm trying to find my words. I didn't want to say throttle, which is what I first wanted to say.
so I said to Stacy, did you watch, I said to everybody, did you guys watch Seinfeld? I was like, yeah. I said, you remember Elaine's dance? But she was like,
Yep.
that was Stacy yesterday. She was like, all right, what's the friction zone?
Where right between where the bike is stopped and it will move forward with the throttle.
Okay.
It's the space between your clutch setting where there's 0 power to the rear wheel and full power to the rear wheel.
There you go. Simply put, I'm not saying your answers are wrong, but the friction zone is an area between 0 power and full power, that area right in the middle. that area that most motorcycle riders have no clue about. Because for most motorcycle riders, everything is either speed or not moving at all. There's nothing in the middle. And when that middle part comes up, that's when the panic happens. And that's when feet come out and all that other stuff, right? So we're going to be living in the friction zone today. And the reason why I ask you guys, does anybody know what the friction zone, does not know what it is? And whenever nobody raises their hand, I'm going to ask you, because a lot of the stuff that we're going to be doing out here today, that's why we have this conversation first. Because like Rob was saying, I need you to intellectually understand what we're doing out here, why you're doing what you're doing, why you should be doing something, why you shouldn't be doing something. But I also want you to be able to articulate what you're doing. And so that way, if somebody asks you a question, if you can articulate it to them, you're helping them, but you're learning it again. Like you're constantly learning by articulating what you're doing. And so if I ask you what the friction zone is, that is specifically what the friction zone is, okay? All right, goals. What's your goal here today, Jamal?
I want to definitely want to practice with you guys.
Mm-hmm.
And I need your experience, eyes,
Okay,
and ears
okay.
to tell me what I'm doing wrong, so after we leave today, I could brush up on it.
Gotcha. Now I'm always going to let you guys know what you're doing wrong, but I'm always going to first tell you what you're doing right. You're always doing something right, believe it or not. You always are. I know it's really easy to concentrate on the bad. That's just life. Yes, we want to go out here and we want to do things well and we want to get it. But I want you guys to be patient with yourselves while you're out here. It's very easy to focus on negative. I asked all of you, how long you been practicing? Deb, how long you said you've been riding since May? Okay. How long have you been?
I've got 3,700 miles
3,700 miles.
since May.
Nice. What do I say at the end of every video? If you know.
I don't know. I usually
Seat time doesn't equal practice time. So really, I don't care how many miles you have. How many miles were in a parking lot?
When I first got the first bike, I don't know how many miles.
Yeah.
A lot of time.
Are you familiar with Lori?
Lori?
Lori is my Florida ambassador. Lori did 1,000 miles in a parking lot before she ever went on the road. And if you watch that woman ride her bike now, so when she actually got out on the road, her confidence was here now. She was actually able to enjoy her motorcycle. I mean, we have to be I want to be very frank with you guys. Anybody that decides to go out in the real world on their motorcycle and they really don't have this skill together, you're rolling the dice, right? If everything works out, everybody's okay. But we practice for a bunch of different reasons, and one of the reasons we practice is for the unexpected. We have to build up some muscle memory in our bodies to replace instincts, because instincts on the bike are usually wrong. Again, we're talking about that middle ground that I told you most motorcycle riders, it doesn't exist for them. That middle ground is what we're going to be working in here. So without that middle ground, everything is, something comes up, squeeze and hope for the best. Please don't let me hit it. Please don't let me. No. So, and again, I don't want to base this all on scare tactics of what if this happens? What if that happens? Yes, that's relevant. But really, I just want you to enjoy this machine. And you're not going to really enjoy it if every time you slow down, your heart rate goes up. It's the only vehicle that happens with, right? The slower you go, your heart rate goes faster. So we're going to be working on that today. What are you here for today, if anything in particular? Or what are you hoping to get out of today?
To learn how to better maneuver with the motorcycle at low speeds.
Okay. You?
Same. I'm just learning as much as I can.
Good.
I need to better understand the fundamentals so that when I'm out practicing, I can judge and repair what I'm doing wrong.
Gotcha. Dave?
Exactly, it's the same thing.
Okay, good.
Get the basics and so I know what I need to do going forward.
Good. So everything that you guys all said is under the umbrella of being the boss of your motorcycle. That's what this is about. And bosses are created at slow speeds, between 1 and 10 miles per hour. Anybody can ride a motorcycle at speed. Anybody, right? We clear about that? Straight and slight turns. That's what most motorcycle riders do. So today, now this is this is titled Advanced Slow Speed Riding Skills. Who's intimidated by the word advanced, if anyone? Nobody. You are. Okay, good. I don't want you to be. I use the word advanced just because so many people don't know how to do this, then this may as well be advanced, right? We're going to be doing basic stuff out here today. Here's what we're going to be doing. We're going to be starting, stopping, right turns, left turns, U-turns, going straight. That's what we're doing out here today. Now, if you go to a really advanced class, you're doing the same shit, right? Nothing's different. So I'm not minimizing how anybody feels about this when I say to you, this is simple shit. And when I say simple, a car's engine, a combustion engine car's engine has 250 parts to it, right? An electric car has 7 parts. Which one's more complex? The combustion engine, right? How many components do we have to slow speed riding? Throttle, clutch, rear brake. That's it. Of course, head and eyes too, but head and eyes is just something extra. It's not really controlling the bike. The 3 things I just told you are. So if those are the only 3 things that we have to master, why is this so difficult? Why are the numbers so crazy? 98% of motorcycle riders don't know how to operate a motorcycle properly. Fear, right? So we're facing 3 things out here. Bad habits, instincts, fear. But the fear is the biggest thing. That's what's holding us back. And so Jason, my Illinois ambassador, who's telling me he's got the yips now. But I think what's really going on is because he changed his clutch, now the clutch is further in than what it was. He actually prefers it in, but he had it out so long that now his muscle memory is accustomed to that. So just having to reacclimate himself with his clutch now being in is making him hesitant to lean the bike. Why the hesitation? Fear. What are you concerned about the most at slow speeds?
Definitely hitting something and dropping the bike.
Dropping the bike. Everybody has the same answer. So I want you guys to understand that everybody that comes out here, everybody that rides a motorcycle, we all share the same thing. Nobody wants to drop the bike at slow speeds, right? I'll get on the bike and go 200 miles per hour. I won't even think twice about it. And a lot of other people will too. But ask them to make a U-turn. No, brother, I don't want to do that. Right? It's crazy, right? Everything is upside down, but anyway, that's why we're here, because I want you guys to get the simplicity of what's going on here. We're going to go over some basic stuff, and trust me, guys, the basic stuff takes care of it's technically all basic, but the basic fundamentals are going to take care of everything else. So with that being said, I have 9 exercises out here. You don't have to do all 9 exercises. And most of the time it doesn't happen. When I was out in Washington, I had 13 people in that practice session on Saturday. By the time I got to exercise number 6, I had 5 people. Because if you're not ready to do something, it's counterproductive to the goals that you should have out here to try it. And those goals are, I'm guaranteeing you're going to leave here with more confidence than you got here with. Guaranteed. How much more? That depends on you. And when I say that depends on you, I'm not talking about your effort out here. I'm just speaking about the fact that we all learn differently. Your confidence is your confidence is tied into your level of fear. If you have a high level of fear, then it's going to take you a little bit longer to get this, because that's the only thing holding all of us back. Anybody got any physical disabilities that's no, you don't. I'm good. Yeah, you're good. Because every time I ask that question, if you rode here, you're good, right? Because I'm talking about a disability that will prevent you from riding the bike, right? And the answer is no. So the biggest obstacle is up here, okay? So I want you to understand that. Be patient with yourself today. Everybody that I asked how long you've been practicing with cones, most of you said none, not at all, or very little. So you are where you should be based on the amount of time you put into this. Now, after we finish here, please don't say, Rob, when you're coming back here? Next year? All right, see you next year. And you don't practice until then. It just doesn't work like that. It's so perishable, right? Practice, practice, practice. If you don't own cones, buy them. Now, if you're one of these people that say, I practice every time I ride, that's fine, but keep in mind, it's supplemental, right? You have to get the bike in a controlled environment, put some cones down, and just dedicate some time practicing. If you're riding the bike and you say, listen, I'm practicing my stops. If you are constantly saying, okay, I'm going to make sure I stop this bike smooth, friction brake, yes, that counts. That's practice. But just riding and not thinking about it is not practice, okay? We good? All right. What's up, man? Sorry about you just left her, huh? Yeah. All right. She was right behind me and I looked up and she was over there. All right. Does anyone not know what preload and keep it loaded means? Beautiful. Anybody not? What's preload and keep it loaded? What's preload?
A little bit of throttle. Yeah, you better explain.
See, that's what. What's preload, Craig?
I'd say in that friction zone with the appropriate amount of throttle.
What's preload?
You're not in the friction zone and you get your RPMs up 1,800, 2,000. Keep it there.
Yes. So preload has nothing to do with your clutch. It's called pre because it's prior to getting to the clutch. What we're doing is we're raising the RPMs above idle. That's what preload is, right? See, I'm learning that I can't take for granted that I'm throwing out this term and everybody knows what it is. I want you to know exactly what it is. Preload is raising the RPMs above idle. Why is that important to raise the RPMs above idle? Talk to this young lady. Why is it important to raise the RPMs above idle?
But I have no idea.
You have no idea?
I have no idea.
Tim?
It just prevents the engine from dying when you go to take off.
That's right. It prevents the bike from stalling. Because we all understand. I think we have all Harley-Davidsons here. Yes. So we know our motorcycles idle. It doesn't idle smooth. Like if you listen to a sport bike idle, it's just But a Harley-Davidson idle's like this. So if you look at the RPMs in this digital, you see the number is 975, 1005. This is up, down, up, down. So if we just open the clutch, the bike is going to ask for power. And because the RPMs are so low, it's not enough power. That's why it stalls. So we raise the RPMs above idle. Now, why do I say 2,000, 1,800, 2,000? Because the same thing's going to happen even with a preload. When you start to open the clutch, it's going to ask for power. It's going to lower it anyway. So I'd rather you be higher than you need to be than too low. So I'm going to be paying attention a lot to that today, especially in the first 3 exercises, because that's when we want to kind of deal with those things, when we're just going straight. If the bike stalls while I'm going straight, it's not a huge deal. But if I'm having a problem keeping that throttle loaded, going straight, and now we start turning and leaning, and it still happens. It happens out here all the time. So I like to say every practice session I do, there's always one person that won't give me preload. So preload, yes, 18, 2,000, whatever. And keep it loaded doesn't have to be that high. We good? So preload is just to get us moving and keep it loaded, all right? So good. So we all know what preload and keep it loaded is. What's preload? Come here.
This always happened to me.
What's preload?
It is just keeping the RPMs or the throttle. Yeah, that.
I don't finish people's sentences, so go ahead.
I'm not ready for this.
You're not ready?
I am ready.
Yeah,
I'm
you're ready. You're ready.
I'm
You're
not
ready.
ready to answer questions though.
Oh, okay. All right. You got the answer. You said raise the RPMs. That's all it is. Okay? All right. Does everybody know the push-up penalties? Who doesn't know the push-up penalties?
Me?
Okay. We're not duck walking the bike today. 1 foot or 2. When the bike's moving, our feet are up. Every time your foot touches the ground while the bike's moving, that's 10 push-ups. So if you take 33 steps, that's 30 push-ups. We're also not squeezing the front brake while the bike's moving at a slow speed maneuver. You squeeze that front brake, 10 push-up penalty. So what I love is the person that duck walks and takes 4 steps and then front brake. It's 50 push-ups, easy, right? Now, this is not boot camp. I'm not expecting you to do the push-ups. Some people do them, some people don't. But it's an accountability thing. I already told you what we're working against. Bad habits, instincts, fear. And so if we want to get past something, we need to be accountable. And what holds us accountable? For some people, one guy said, I can't do, oh no, it was here, it was a female. She said, my shoulder's bad, so I'll do jumping jacks. One guy said, I'll do squats. Whatever it is, we got to get you out of the habit of doing that. So if you hear me say, that's 10, here's what I normally get that from. You go to start moving your bike, and as soon as the bike moves, you pick up your foot and you do this. What the hell is this doing for an 800-pound motorcycle? Nothing. But we're going to be in our feelings, like I always say, right? And the feelings I'm referring to is A, the fear that you feel, and B, what you physically feel from the motorcycle, which is going to determine what you do. And what you would normally do is probably not going to be the case today, because what you would normally do is do this. That's going to cost you push-ups and might maybe get you hurt. That's why I put push-ups on it, because I've seen it so many times. People putting their feet down and breaking ankles and breaking feet. We're not riding dirt bikes, right? We don't need our feet. Anybody nervous today? Who's not nervous? Okay, I'm gonna keep my eye on him. I asked that's my ego check question. And usually, it's never a girl. Usually it's a guy. I'm good. It's perfectly normal to be nervous. Perfectly normal. So if you say you're not nervous, I'm gonna say you're FOS, Tim. We'll see though. I'm gonna say you're FOS. We don't do the macho thing out here, guys. So your egos, leave them all here. This is an each one, teach one environment. And that means yesterday it was happening. I loved it. I want you guys to talk to each other, share advice. Share. Everybody knows something that somebody doesn't, including me. Please share stuff with me. It's why I'm where I am now, because it's dealing with people and watching and learning and listening, seeing needs and coming up with something to deal with it with. Okay? All right. Who doesn't know what the 5 stages of the friction zone are? Okay. Good. We're going to talk about that. Do you know what the 5 stages of the friction zone are? Okay. Why is your hand not raised? Okay. You were trying to think about it? Yeah. Okay. I want you to follow 5 steps before you move your motorcycle. Who doesn't know what those steps are? Okay. Good. We're going to go over it all anyway. You know what those steps are?
Is it? You didn't raise your hand. My brain raised its hand.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
This is going to be fun. Who doesn't? Who knows what? Well, if you don't know this, who knows what open close is? Who doesn't know what open close is?
Open close?
Open close. Okay. Okay. All right. Drop and catch and throw and catch. No? Drop and catch and throw and catch. Okay. We're going to talk about all of that. It's all under the same umbrella. But the first thing I want to talk to you guys about are the 5 stages of the friction zone. Now, the first thing I'm going to point out is I made this up. It doesn't really exist. But it's going to make this easier for you to understand, especially when I'm throwing out numbers to you today. If you have your clutch all the way to the grip, Craig, do you have power?
No.
All right, so we understand that's 0 power. When you start to open your hand, when you get to the point where the bike starts to move, that's stage 1. Now, the distance between 0 and 1 is going to vary motorcycle to motorcycle. For instance, his clutch, the last one, stage 1 was all the way out here. Now stage 1 is right here. So what I want you guys to do today before I say anything else is, before you start to move your motorcycle, and I'm going to talk about that in the first 5 steps, instead of you starting your bike moving with the clutch to the grip, I want you to find out where stage 1 is. You feel the bike start to move, and I want you to pull it in right before that. So now instead of your clutch being all the way to the grip, you're right before 1. And that's important because what's the main thing you're worried about? You were in here. What's the main thing you're worried about riding the bike slowly?
Tipping over.
Exactly. Everybody's worried about the same thing. I don't want the bike to fall. Yeah. If the bike's falling, what's the answer?
Give it power.
That's right. And if you're right before it, it's immediate. I don't want you to be at the grip and now the bike's falling and you're trying to get to 1. And while you're trying to get to 1, the bike is still falling. Then when you get to 1, if you have the presence of mind to open your clutch and you realize, well, shit, that's not working, and you just give up and put your foot down. No, keep opening, it'll work. Okay. The more you open your clutch, the higher the stages go. Stage 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this is very small space. There's not a lot of movement that we should be doing on these motorcycles to begin with. Now, based on the questions I asked you guys about practicing in the parking lot, whatever, I know most of you guys bought your bike and just got married to it, and you didn't date the bike, right? So today you're going to be dating your bike. It's a romantic date, so you're going to be slow dancing with the bike. And if you've never done it, I expect you to have 2 left feet. That's fine. That means you're going to be clunky. And what I'm referring to is, I'm telling you your movements should be small. Your movements are going to be big and clunky, and that's fine, okay? Practice is going to take care of that. We good? All right. Like I said, be patient with yourselves today. Pace yourselves today. Step outside your comfort zone today. And I need that. I need you to step outside of comfort. As a matter of fact, the first 3 exercises are I can't say designed. Yeah, I'll use that. They're designed to take you out of comfort. And so anytime I see you putting your feet down, I know you're uncomfortable. That's fine. But putting your feet down isn't the answer. Okay? We're going to talk about all of that. So we understand what the 5 stages of the friction zone are, right? 1, 2. 1 and 2 is where we're going to be living for the most part. Stage 3, you can go into that a little bit, but we really don't need to be there. Stage 4 and stage 5, it's too high. And we're going to talk about why it's too high. We're going to be using the rear brake today. Who here never uses their rear brake? Of course not, you're preloaders. We use our rear brake. We use the rear brake because the rear brake and power to the rear wheel work together in harmony on the motorcycle. The clutch, of course, is what keeps us up. The rear brake is what keeps us slow, right? Because we want to be moving slowly. And I've heard several times now that I have a different definition of slow. So we're going to find out today what my definition of slow is, because you're going to swear up and down, man, I'm going real slow. Here comes this jackass saying, you're going too fast, right? And I like to say, I like to say, if you're riding slowly and you're still trying to figure this out, if you feel comfortable riding slowly, you're going too fast because I need you to feel discomfort. We'll see. We'll see. So the rear brake, and the rear brake that we're going to be using today, guys, light pressure, because the clutch reigns supreme, right? If I use too much rear brake, that's me making the bike fight. I don't want it to fight. I want to be able to just apply gentle pressure and have that bike move. Well, how do I know if I'm in too high of a stage of the friction zone? Well, here's how you test that. When the bike starts to move, I open up my clutch, I'm on the rear brake, I'm in the friction zone, I'm dragging the brake. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my foot off the brake. If I take my foot off the brake, of course the bike should increase in speed, but it should be gradual like this. If I take my foot off the brake and the bike goes like this, it's too much clutch. You're making it fight. And at a certain point, you're going to be able to hear when it's fighting, feel it, and if you keep doing it, you're going to smell it. Because that's how people screw up their clutch plates, by making the bike fight. We good? All right. Any questions about any of that? 5 steps I want you to follow before you move your bike. Jamal, what's always step number 1?
First gear.
Make sure the motorcycle's in first gear. Step number 2? Step number 2? Step number 2?
Kickstand up.
Step number 2? Cover the rear brake. Cover, now who doesn't know what cover the rear brake? I'm just going to tell you. Covering the rear brake is you putting your foot on the brake. Don't press it. Just rest your foot on the brake. That's covering the rear brake. Step number 2. I'm going to talk later about why all of these are important. What's step number 3, Rob?
Preload, keep loaded.
Preload the throttle and keep it loaded. The and keep it loaded, believe it or not, is more important than the preload. All right, we're going to talk about that. Step number 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. Friction zone. We're going to slowly release the clutch into the friction zone, but what we're going to do first is what I told you earlier. We're going to find out where stage 1 starts and pull the clutch right before it. And then once we do that, we're going to open the clutch into stage 1 or stage 2. And then step number 5, as soon as the motorcycle starts to move, pick this foot up, straight up. I don't want it behind you like this. As soon as it starts to move, pick it up. We good? Any questions about that? Step number 1, make sure the motorcycle's in first gear. I want you to do it every time you stop. Even if you check it, move the bike 5 feet and stop. If you put your foot down, do it again. I can always tell when it's in people's muscle memory because I see them before everything. They just do it. First gear, cover the rear brake. We're building muscle memory out here, all right? Why is that so important? And again, if you got a nice new bike, Jamal, you can see that nice big number 1. I still want you to check it. It's not always right. Plus, you're not going to always be on your bike. Well, maybe you won't. If you get on another bike that doesn't have it, boop. Why is it so important to make sure you're in first gear? Now, for most people, it's not. And the example I always give is, if my bike is right here, Craig, if your bike is right here, all of this is where it is, and your bike is right here, and I need you to bring the bike over there, what are your options? Go ahead.
Pull forward,
Mm-hmm.
turn.
Okay.
That's what I would do. I wouldn't walk it back. Someone could walk it back and then
Yeah.
go. But I would pull forward and turn.
I love to hear that. Most people don't have that option. Most people are going to back the bike up, or they're going to duck walk the bike turning. So Craig said from here, now, are you going to start with the handlebars turned?
No.
You sure? From here?
All the way.
How are you going to do that? I would like to see that. Because if you're this close to that, how are you going to go straight first and turn?
Normally, but after taking this class, yes. Now I know.
Well, because even taking this class, with this distance, you're going to have to start with the handlebars turned. There's no way you have to. There's no choice, right? So you're going to stick with that answer? That's what you do?
No.
Okay.
I'm going to have a handlebars turned right.
Okay, exactly. So for most people, they're not going to just pick up their foot and let the bike kind of dip a little bit from a standstill and make this turn. So because I know that's what I would do, it's important that my bike's in first gear. If you know you're going to duck walk the bike, first gear is not a big deal to you, right? But that's why what's not important to you now will be important eventually, right? A lot of stuff is going to change for you guys. If it hasn't already, your lens is going to change as far as what you see out there in the real world. And when you look at other motorcycle riders and realize, God damn, like nobody knows what they're doing. I'm telling you, they're all around you. But we don't judge. That's not what this is. Our goal is to help people, right? Okay, so that's why being in first gear is important. If I'm in third gear and I go to do that, I open up my clutch for power, it's not gonna be there. And I've already kind of committed to a lean, which is a throw and a catch, okay? Step number 2, covering the rear brake. Why is that important? It's important because today we want to be smooth. I told you we're going to be slow dancing. So all of our movements, we want it to be smooth. We want the inputs to be small. If my foot's already on that brake, it gives me a better feel for the brake and I'm less inclined to smash at it. If my foot's off of it and I need it, and everything, this happened yesterday, it happens all the time. When you were going slow, everything's exaggerated. And so yesterday, this guy doesn't have his foot on the brake. He's in the U-turn. And then I say, cover the brake. And when he went to the brake, he smashed it, right? And the bike almost fell over. Good thing he opened the clutch. But I've seen bikes drop all the time because people smash that brake, okay? So that's why we cover it, all right? Any questions about any of that? All right, guys, I'm gonna give you a stage 2 demo. I'm gonna get on the bike and I'm gonna go in a circle, straight up. I'm gonna be dragging the rear brake. I'm gonna be in stage 2 of the friction zone. If I wanna make a full lock turn with the bike straight up with 0 lean, what's the fastest I can go?
Me?
Yes.
What Tim said, 1 or 2.
1 or 2.
Yeah, around there.
Slow as hell.
The speed?
What's the fastest speed I can go? 10.
I'd say 5 to 6.
5 to 6?
5 to 6.
5 to 6.
Oh,
Beautiful. All right, they're right. 1 to 2 miles per hour is the fastest I can go.
Whoa, without leaning.
Without leaning. I'm not leaning, I'm straight up. What keeps the motorcycle up at slow speeds?
Balance.
He said balance.
staying in the friction zone?
Sufficient power to the rear wheel.
Sufficient power to the rear wheel is what keeps the bike up. Are we clear about that? Any dispute of that? With sufficient power, what does the motorcycle want to do? Anybody?
Go forward.
That's right. Stand up and go straight. With insufficient power, what does it want to do?
Fall over.
That's right. See how easy this is? So recap. Sufficient power is what keeps the bike up. And the word sufficient is super important. Not just power, sufficient power. With that power, it wants to stand up and go straight. With insufficient power, it wants to fall. Now, Tim said balance, so that brings us to that point. How relevant is your balance to keep the bike up at slow speeds? 100's a lot, 50's in the middle, 0's none.
Well, before walking up to you today, I would say 50% at least, but now it's more the power of the bike is what keeps it
So
up.
give me a number.
10.
10,
40.
40, 0, 0.
I didn't catch the question.
How relevant is your balance to keep the motorcycle up at slow speeds? 100, 50, 0.
100. What?
100. 100?
What percent?
Yeah. How relevant is your balance to keep the bike up at slow speeds? It's not a trick question.
Oh, well. I guess 0.
I'd say 50.
50?
It's 0.
Yeah, it's 0%. What keeps the bike up at slow speeds?
The battery.
What kind of power?
Sufficient.
So your balance is irrelevant. Irrelevant. Are we clear about that? Anybody dispute that? As long it's a gyroscopic machine, as long as there's power on that rear wheel, how many times have you seen a motorcycle fall, the rider fall off? If that rear tire touches the ground, the bike picks right back up. Doesn't need your balance. What you got, Jamal?
I'm going to go in the gray zone a little bit.
Go ahead, go in the gray
So
zone.
when I was practicing U-turns,
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to learn how to counterbalance.
Yeah.
So that now I'm getting in balance a little bit in friction zone.
Mhm.
Because I notice if I lean too much with the bike, I won't feel like I'm going to fall over and I don't have control.
You feel like you're going to fall. See, there's the word feel. But what keeps the bike up at slow speeds? Sufficient power. So it doesn't matter if you counterbalance or lean with the bike at slow speeds. Now, I tell people to counterbalance at slow speeds just because it feels better. It's got nothing to do with keeping the bike up, though. Power is keeping the bike up. All right? And so that's why people that do counterbalance and people that don't counterbalance still are able to make the turn. As long as they keep that power, they're good. Okay? But I understand the word counterbalancing, right? It's just you staying upright while the bike leans. That's all.
It's just a feelings game.
We're all in our feelings. We're going to be in our feelings all day today, right? Because they rule us, right? And so that's why I need you to feel discomfort. because you're going to get better from that. If everything feels good, you're not learning shit. All right, it's just that simple. Okay? All right, so anyway, 1 to 2 miles per hour is the proper speed. I'm going to get on this bike, this beautiful bike. I'm going to make some U-turns straight up. I'm going to be dragging the rear brake. I'm going to be in stage 2 of the friction zone. And then I'm going to go into a lean. Now, can I lean the bike at 1 to 2 miles per hour? No? So that means I'm going to have to go faster, right? How am I going to get speed?
Sufficient power. Let off the clutch a little bit.
Let off the clutch a little bit. I'm in stage 2 already.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Let off the rear brake.
Yeah, they're both right answers. Either open the clutch up a little bit to get some speed, but I'm not going to open up the clutch. I'm going to stay in stage 2. I'm just going to let off the brake a little bit. And now I'm going to be leaning. I'm still going to be dragging the brake, but I'm going to be leaning now. And then if I want to come back straight up, I'm going to apply a little bit more pressure to bring me back up, slow me down. And then I'm going to try to bring the bike to a complete stop with both my feet up. I'm still going to be in stage 2 of the friction zone. And then I'm going to take my foot off the brake. Now, if I take my foot off the brake and I want to keep making this U-turn, what do I have to do? Anyone?
Increase your speed.
I'm already leaning.
Okay.
I just take my foot off the brake. Now, remember, the rear brake gives us correction and control, right? That's what the rear brake gives us, correction and control. So I'm dragging it to keep me smooth and slow. If I take my foot off the brake, now I can't stay in stage 2 if I want to keep my U-turn tight. So I'm going to have to be doing what I call open close. Open, close, open, close. And the open, close, I'm exaggerating it so you can see it, but it's very small. So it can either be, if I say, Craig, if I say give me a 1 to 0, what am I telling you to do?
Squeeze in a little bit. Squeeze the clutch in a little bit.
1 to 0, what am I telling you to do?
1 to 0 is to bring it back in a little bit.
Everybody's skipping the 1. What's 1 to 0?
Let it out to stage 1 and then bring it back.
That's right. Open it up to 1, bring it back to 0. That's open, close. If I tell you 2 to 1, I'm telling you to open it up to 2, bring it back to 1. What if I tell you 2 to 0? What am I telling you to do?
Open it up to 2 and then back to 0.
That's right. So that means 2 to no power. And that's going to be relevant in some of the things we're doing. Sometimes it's going to be relevant in the U-turn I'm making too. I'm going to be doing series of 1-0. Because I have a little bit of speed, I have a little bit of momentum. So I don't have to stay constant in the friction zone if I'm trying to keep this turn tight. Then I'm going to go back on the brake. I'm going to come here and I'm going to come to a smooth stop. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. I'm going to stop as smooth as Jason just did. Who doesn't know what friction brake is? Okay, friction brake is simply stopping your motorcycle in the friction zone, the whole time in the friction zone, while applying the rear brake. And we're going to talk about that separately. But first, let me show you, let me do this demonstration. Craig's question is, what's the purpose of
I've worded that right.
No, you did.
Okay.
Craig said, what's the purpose of a friction stop? If you bring your bike to a stop, all motorcycle riders do this. I'm coming to a stop at about 15 miles per hour. I downshift the first gear. I see the red light I'm going to stop it. So I pull the clutch to 0 because I don't need the power. I got momentum. I'm coasting, I'm coasting, I'm coasting. And if nothing changes, if the balance of the bike works out, I don't ever have to pull my clutch back in. Just come to a nice smooth stop, foot down. But the motorcycle always wants to fall between 1 and 10 miles per hour. When does it want to fall the most?
As it gets less and less miles per hour. So it
That's
goes
right.
slower.
That's right. So it wants to fall the most at the very beginning of a start and the very end of a stop. That's why you see people's feet out when they first start, and you see the landing gear come out when they're stopping. So when you're trying to stop the bike, everything is fine. Everything is fine. 5, 4, 3. I get to 3 miles per hour and I start feeling this. What most motorcycle riders do is, I feel falling. That means time to stop. 2 feet out, front brake, abrupt stop, a lot of compression in the front suspension, right? What keeps the bike up at slow speeds?
The power, the friction.
What kind of power? Sufficient.
Sufficient.
Yes. So if that's what keeps the bike up, what do I have to provide if I feel it falling? Power. So this is the counterintuitive part. If I'm trying to stop this bike and I feel the bike starting to fall, Robert, you're telling me open the clutch while I'm trying to stop? Yes. What's keeping the bike up? I need power, but I'm braking at the same time. The brake is always going to win the battle. I don't care what stage of the friction zone you're in. If you ever see somebody doing a burnout, they got that thing full throttle and they're holding the front brake. The brake's always going to win. So as I'm braking, Everything feels fine. I don't have to do anything. As soon as I start feeling something, preload, because 3 always comes before 4. I'm never going to open the clutch without preloading. Preload, and then I'm going to go to stage 1. If stage 1 fixes it, I'm going to keep braking, keep braking, keep braking. When I put my foot down, that's when I pull a clutch in. If you pull a clutch in even a half a second early, you're going to get that because you're at the point that it wants to fall the most. It's 100% reliant on, well, let me say 99% because it's 1% balance. Sometimes the balance of the bike works out. Most of the time, that's not going to happen. Well, Robert, you told me to go to stage 1. I went to stage 1 and I still felt falling. This is not cruise control. You are always engaged. So I'm paying attention. I told you earlier, part of our feelings are going to be what you physically feel. So as I'm coming to a stop, if I feel that and I go to stage 1 and that fixes it, but remember, the slower it goes, the more it wants to fall. So as I go slower, I might start feeling that again. If I do, 1.5, keep braking. If 1.5 works, I'll stay there. If I feel it again, 2, keep braking, braking, braking. If I got to go to 2.5, the point is when you stop your motorcycle today, I want the bike straight up. I want your foot coming down like this, bing, or heel toe, like that. And I don't want the suspension moving at all. Matter of fact, by the time we get to exercise number 6, you're going to see me on the ground like this, just looking at your fork. I don't want any dive. And I get dive because what people do is when they're stopping, as soon as they feel what they don't like, they just jam the brake. And that's why you get that. And their feet are coming down like this. None of this seems like a big deal until it is a big deal. When you're trying to stop the bike and there's gravel on the ground and now you're trying to catch this heavy bike, that's how we get hurt. Anybody here 21 years old? I didn't think so. So I'm not doing all this, no. Right? So that's a good question. You made me do it early and I appreciate it. All right. Because I was going to talk about it anyway. And the stopping is so important. So I'm glad he brought that up because that's the first exercise we're going to be doing and I'm going to be looking for it all day, those smooth stops, all day. And by the time you guys leave, every time you ride your bike, that's how I want you stopping it. Oh, we'll talk about that. All right. First gear, covering the rear brake, preload, clutch right before the friction zone. As soon as it starts to move, clutch out, foot up, stage 1. Stage 2. So right now, I'm dragging the rear brake, keeping my throttle loaded. Clutch is in stage 2. Haven't moved the clutch. Just brake, brake. See if I can bring it to a stop. Clutch still in the same spot. Now if I want to lean, come off the brake a little. Keep it loaded. More pressure on the brake. Now if I take my foot off the brake, I got to pull it in a little bit. In, out, in, out, in, out. It's less control. Go back to the brake, a little bit of pressure. Straighten out, friction brake, clutch, 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 brake, 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 brake. Now I pull the clutch in. If I'm going that slow, there is no way that I'm gonna have full control of this bike without power to the rear wheel. And this is what most motorcycle riders do. I've seen people cut the bike off or put it in neutral as they approach a stop. But again, you don't know what you don't know. If something comes up, they're the coin rolling across the table. There's nothing they can do, right? Anybody got any questions about what they just saw? I want you to keep what you just saw in your mind because it's going to be relevant all day. Anytime we're doing something on the motorcycle and you feel the need to be doing this shit to your clutch, I should never see this. And I see it quite often because, again, I told you, your movements in the beginning are going to be big and clunky. If your clutch is doing this, the bike's doing this. You already are not going to like the way this bike feels going very slowly, and you're going to like it even less if it's bucking, right? So we want everything to be smooth as possible, but keep in mind, it doesn't matter if it's not. You know how many times people are out here, and I don't use very large cones, they'll run over the base of one of my little cones or run over the actual cone, but it's so small. Just the feeling of that, they go, oh shit. And what do you think they do when they go, oh shit? Jam the brake. Yep, or clutch in. That's the main thing they do, clutch in. And so now the bike falls because of that one little thing. And again, if that happens here, guys, if that happens out here in a controlled environment, what do you think happens in the real world when they hit like a little dip or something in the road or anything? Because as you're going slow, so again, when I'm riding my motorcycle, what we should always be doing is scanning and anticipating. Scanning and anticipating. If I'm scanning the road, I'm coming to a stop, I already see that where I'm getting ready to stop, the road has imperfections. It's like this. So I already know I can't roll into that with the clutch in. The bike is going to be doing this. So I get out in front of that. As soon as I see that, I go into stage 1 and I start doing my friction brake. And if 1 doesn't work, at least I'm already in 1. I can kind of go to 2, brake, brake, brake. So this is what you guys are going to be doing all day today. That's how you're going to be stopping. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Okay, we good? Who's unfamiliar with that? Who's hearing this for the first time? Okay, good. I'm going to let you know now, it's the one exercise out here that to me is super important, it's very foundational, but you're going to struggle with it the most out of anything. And if you struggle with it a lot, other stuff that we do out here is going to be difficult for you. Because this first exercise, smooth short starts and stops, the cones are 15 feet apart, it's forcing you to be in control of your bike. Forcing you. You don't have the space to go fast and rely on speed. I need you to rely on the friction zone. So that same thing I was talking about with this turn right here, this would be considered a drop and catch. Now, if I'm going to do a drop and catch, start the bike from here, and I want to go that way, I don't have to lean here. I could do this. Yeah, I could do this straight up. What am I going to do with the clutch? I'm just going to let you know. I'm going to do a 2 rear brake. What does the bike always want to do with power? It wants to stand up and go straight. So I want to make sure that the bike doesn't do anything that I don't want it to do. This happens all the time. Tell me your name again.
Danny.
Danny?
Yeah.
All right, Danny. If you go to move your bike, you got your foot on you're covering the rear brake, you open up the clutch, you want to go straight, and your bike's handlebars start turning. What's happening there? What's happening? I'm sorry?
You're not giving it enough preload.
You're not giving it enough throttle. What's happening?
I said not enough clutch.
Not enough clutch. What reigns supreme, throttle or clutch? Clutch. So you're not giving it enough clutch. And so that means I ask you to start in a stage 2, which means I need you to open the clutch up to a 2, and you gave me a 0.5. You give me a 0.5, when I tell you, when does it want to fall the most? The very beginning of a start and the very end of a stop. Sometimes the balance works out where you can start out with a 0.5 and everything will be smooth. But most of the times that's not going to happen. If you start out with the clutch lazily, the bike's going to start falling. Now, if you recognize that as a fall, as soon as you feel it, clutch corrects it. That's all you got to do. But what most people do is as soon as they feel it, they put a foot down, right? That's going to cost you 10 push-ups out here today. It is not necessary. Remember, if you open up the clutch and you feel falling, as soon as you feel it, the most your bike should do is this. The longer you wait, the more you have to open your hand to correct it, but you can still correct it. So that's why it's important to be in tune with the bike of what you feel. And if you feel falling, clutch is the answer, or coming off the rear brake. It all depends on what you're doing. Whatever it takes to get power back there, that's all you need. So in this case, I want to go this way. What most motorcycle riders do in this situation is, I told you, everything's speed. So if I want to make this turn, I got my handlebars turned, man, this looks good. You want me to go from here, Rob? Yes. All right. They open the clutch and the bike goes that way. Too much clutch, right? It always wants to go straight with power. That's why we're using the rear brake at the same time. It gives us correction and control. So in this case, if I open the clutch up too much, then there's a correction with the rear brake. If I don't open it up too much, but I want to make sure I keep the bike in control, that's the control. So I'm going to do a 2 rear brake. First gear, cover the rear brake, preload, clutch right before the friction zone, head and eyes in this direction, 2 rear brake, rear brake. Now I can come off the brake. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Yeah, I didn't like that stop. Now right there when I stop, you see how the bike was leaning to the left? Not enough clutch. If it's ever leaning, it was starting to fall, and I'm just kind of catching it with my leg. It's not what I want. And so I want you to, when you stop, if it's not perfect, I know when nothing's perfect, but if that stop's not perfect, in your opinion, I want it to bother you. And it's going to bother you when you actually do it and see how it feels, because then you're going to want it all the time. Okay? All right. Same turn, but now I want to lean. I'm going to do a drop and catch. Now, a drop and catch, all that is open close, or a 2-to-1, or a 2 rear brake. If I want to make sure when I turn, I want to go in this direction. If I want to make sure the bike goes in that direction, I got my left foot on the ground, my right foot's covering the rear brake. So look at my bike. Well, I'm going to ask you because you're right in front of me. Is it leaned or is it straight up? Straight up. Now, when I cover the rear brake, what happens to the bike? It leans to the left, right? That's why left turns are easier for people than right turns, usually, because it's already kind of lean that way. So if I want to make a left turn, but I don't want the bike to lean, but I want to make sure it goes that way, I'm going to do a drop catch. And that's the cadence. Drop catch. The distance between the drop and the catch is going to determine the lean. So if I wanted to lean more than that, drop, catch. Now I don't have that much lean. If I want more lean, drop, catch. If I want to lean. If I just want to make sure the bike goes that way, but I don't want to lean, drop catch. I'm going to drop it a little bit and then catch it. So let's do that. It's a very little bit. Preload. Drop, catch. Rear brake. Clutch, clutch, clutch. All right. If I wanted to drop more, drop it a little more and then catch it. Friction brake, friction brake. That's a drop and catch. The more you want it to lean, that's what you do. Now, if I'm making a right turn, this is the one that messes people up because if I got my left foot down, it's still leaning to the left, but I want to go right. So I need to throw the bike to the right. What am I going to throw it with, Danny?
Power?
Jamal? Rob? My left foot. I'm going to throw it with my left foot. Again, everything we do is small. We don't have to do a lot to get a lot out here. Boop. That's all I got to do. Throw it to the right. Preload. Throw it. Catch it. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. And so here we go. The thing that we're all worried about, dropping the bike, that's what complicates this whole thing. If I know that power is going to keep the bike up, I trust that and I believe that. Who's unfamiliar with exercise 3, trust and believe? Every time I ask that question, somebody giggles. Every time. I hate that. Okay. When you truly trust and believe that power keeps this bike up, I mean truly trust it and believe it, all of this shit is easy because then the only thing that's been holding us back is gone now, that fear. Now, I'm not saying the pucker effect goes totally away, but it doesn't matter. I know I got the rear brake that gives me correction and control. So even in this close proximity, if I make a mistake and open the clutch too much, as soon as I feel that, I'm going to correct it with the brake. The brake is always going to win. If I feel the bike falling, I know power is going to keep it up. So that's why it doesn't matter to me to let it drop a little bit. I know I'm right before the friction zone. So all I got to do is this with my hand. So I always tell people, isn't it amazing? The thing that gives us the most pause, the thing that we worry about the most is solved just by doing that. Literally, just by doing that. We all follow that? Mm-hmm. Okay, just keep that in mind. This is the answer. But it's not going to happen overnight, and that's what we're going to start working on today. First thing we're going to do, guys, exercise 1, smooth, short starts and stops. That's what these triple cones are going down the green cones. 15 feet apart are the cones. What I also don't want, I want the smooth start and I want the smooth stop, but I also don't want your front wheel passing the cone in front of you. So we got 1, 2 roll glides. Roll glide people, or people that ride Challengers or Pursuits, anything with a big fixed fairing, you don't have no clue where that front wheel is, right? And so you have to date, this is part of the dating process. You need to be able to judge where the front wheel is based on what you can see. If I ask Jamal, listen, Jamal, I want you to stop with the wheel right at this number 3. What most people on the road guy are going to do is he's going to ride towards that 3 until he can't see it. As soon as he can't see it, he's going to stop. And he's going to be all the way back here. So he has to judge. When he stops, get off the bike and look and, oh, damn. I had that much. The more he does that, the more he's going to start learning about how much space there is. And that's important. You don't want to have to be guessing where your front wheel is when you're out there in the real world, right? Okay. As far as the starts, now we talked about this. 2 to 1. If I say 2 to 1, what am I telling you to do, Danny?
Open it up to 2 and then back to 1.
That's right. That means I still need you to have power, but you don't need to keep it at 2. 2, 1. Now, if you start like that, your front suspension at that point should come up, go right back down. 2, 1. Because the 2 is just to get the bike to stand up and go straight, right? I want to show you what that looks like, because every now and then when I talk to people about that, when they give me 2, they think it's something big, and it's not. This also comes in handy when you're coming to a stop and you're trying to get these handlebars to straighten out and the bike is kind of doing all of this. If you're feeling that, just give it a quick 2, 1, but remember, brake. 2, 1, brake. The 2 is going to make it, get your shit together. Get it together. That's what it's going to do, right? All right. Gotta show this bike who the boss is. So 2 to 1 usually happens in a close proximity, like this. First gear, cover the rear brake, preload. 2, 1. That's all it is. Brake, 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 brake. Now right there, I had to do a 2, 1, 2. Why did I have to do a 2, 1, 2? Because I did it. Go ahead.
Wasn't stable yet.
That's right. I did a 2 to pick it up. I went back to 1 because I don't need to keep it at 2. But then as I'm stopping, I need to go back toward 2 so I can straighten out these bars, right? So again, we're always involved. I love this. I love being the boss. Listen, heavy is the head that wears the crown. If you don't want to do much, sit on the back, right? But now we're riding the bike, so we gotta be, we gotta pay attention. And if you're riding with somebody on the bike, even more so. Huge responsibility, right? All right, so smooth start, smooth stop. Any questions on that exercise? Here's what I don't want that I know I'm gonna get. Ready. That's you trying to use speed. Oh, let me show you one more thing, guys. I'm gonna come to a stop. I want you to judge my stop. I'm gonna try to be smooth, put my foot down smooth. And be honest. Drop catch. How was it?
I think it was
From
good.
this side.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, good.
You glided right into it.
Yeah,
Yeah. Mine
Good.
don't look anything like that.
how do you think, Craig?
So don't be thinking
I
I'm
thought
going to
it
be
was fine,
looking
but
like that today.
I think you used probably more clutch, squeeze the clutch in, and like you said, glided it.
Exactly. That's what I don't want. I don't want you guys doing that. I don't want you gliding into stops because anybody can do that.
Okay.
We're out here working today, so we're in a practice frame of mind. Every time you stop your bike today, I want you to need the friction zone. So when you're coming to a stop, even if you could have done that, slow the bike down. I want you to slow it down until you feel this and then go into the friction zone and make that bike stop smooth. Okay? That's what I want. Now, as I say that, old habits die hard. Your comfort is always going to take over.
I was just gonna say, I know I glide to stop every time.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
And a lot of the times when people do this, well, most of the times people do this because they don't know what to do. But I noticed that with motorcycle riders, first of all, we have very little accountability. I've responded to thousands, hundreds of motorcycle accidents, and it's always somebody else's fault. That cager, this happened, this person walked out in front of me, it's never their fault. But I get it, because if you don't know a lot, then you're always going to think somebody else is at fault. When I know that if I'm riding my bike, forget about an emergency situation, just something like this turn I was talking about. I look at a situation and I know there's about 4 things I can do. But if you don't know anything, your options are limited to your skill level when you get out there in the real world. I want you to have a tool belt that's full. And so that when a situation comes up, you don't have to, when we have to think about shit too long out there on the bike, it makes us dangerous. Because that's when stuff happens. You're second guessing yourself. And if we get to that U-turn box and you're making U-turns in 27 feet, which is the whole box, if that's the limit, that's the most you can do today, you have to practice, of course, but I want you to keep in mind that's in this parking lot in a controlled environment. When you get out there and if it's a stressful situation, it's going to be wider than that. And so that's why I'm going to want you narrower. So a country road is usually 24 feet wide. A subdivision, I don't know. It's probably about 22. They don't make them wide as they should be. In other words, if you park in the front of your house and somebody parks across the street, can you get a fire truck through there?
No.
Yeah, if you and that's maybe, yeah, exactly.
Maybe.
So they didn't, they really didn't think that through, in my opinion. Okay, all right. Any other questions? All right, so Jason, Illinois ambassador, is going to demonstrate the smooth stop. He's going to do it coming out of this turn. Smooth stop, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Boom, nice heel toe. Foot up. RPMs are up. Friction brake, see his handlebars? Beautiful. Beautiful. Give you one more. See that? See how it started right there? Good, good. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Beautiful. All right, let's do it. This exercise is also getting you accustomed to this line and every line you're going to be in today. Remember, we're not duck walking. I see it already. I don't care the distance that you have to move that motorcycle unless it's moving backwards. If it's moving forward, feet up. All right? Remember, 2, 1 or 2 rear brake. That's what this exercise is, and that's what you're doing. When you're in line, the line advances, and you go, oh, it's only 2 feet. I'm going to do it. No. Let the bike do it, okay? All right. Don't run into somebody trying to do it, but you know. Beautiful. 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 All right, look at this, man. All right, one more. I don't know, man. I think that's the best you've ever done that, man. That was beautiful. Really? Beautiful, man. It's like, really? He's so tough on himself. Had to change hats, guys, but every time there's a breeze, even if it's a slight breeze, I'm feeling it right now. It's always a cool breeze. I love it, man. It just feels great out here. All right, D. Smooth start, smooth stop.
Okay.
Cover that rear brake, yes?
Yes.
All right. Preload. Good. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Good. Braking, 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 braking. Not bad at all. Let's go again. Preload. All right, too much speed, too much speed. All right, back it up. Remember, you want to get the preload before you start moving. So let me hear your preload. Good. That's where you want to keep it. Open the clutch when you cover that brake. Good. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Foot up. Braking, 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 braking. So what's happening there is when you first start to move, you're not giving me a 2. You're opening the clutch up to like a 0 point. That's why you feel falling.
Yeah.
2, 1.
2, 1.
And I want you to start braking right from the start. Light pressure, progressive, brake, 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 until you get to that cone.
Okay.
Good, head 9 straight ahead. Good, clutch, foot up. See, not enough clutch, that's why you're feeling falling at the beginning. Brake, 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 brake. Okay, not bad, not bad. Good, open that clutch like you mean it. 2, 2, 2. Braking, braking, braking. Keep the clutch open, brake, brake, brake. Yeah, don't pull the clutch in because then you're gonna start falling. Try it again. Foot up. All right, not bad. We'll do it again. You're good, you're good. We just got here. All right. Smooth stop. Don't pass those cones. Let me hear your preload. Let me hear it. Keep it there. Keep it loaded. Stop, stop, stop. Go back. So you see you're feeling falling right from the beginning, right? Not giving me enough clutch. 2. Give me a 2 to 1. Preload. Cover the brake. Good. 2, 2, 2. Good. Brake, brake, brake. So don't pull it in. Once you open the clutch, right there, you pulled it back in. You do that, now it's going to start falling. That's why it was falling. When you open the clutch, keep it open and start braking, braking, braking. Keep that clutch open until your foot touches the ground. Then pull it in. I know it's counterintuitive. That's right. And brake, brake, brake. As soon as you start moving, Deb, start braking. Preload? Whoa, 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 where's the preload? Let's follow the steps. Okay. All right, that's better. You're still pulling the clutch in early and you're gliding into the stop. You're waiting until you get here to start braking. As soon as you start moving, start braking. Preload, preload, good. Clutch, clutch, good. Start braking, brake, 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 brake. All right, better, better. Again, more pressure on the brake at the end because you're passing these cones. Don't pass the cones. Preload, keep it loaded. Clutch, 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 clutch. See what you're doing? You're picking up your foot and the bike's not even moving. So that's exercise number 3, trust and believe. We're not even there yet. That's what you did. You picked up your foot, the bike was just sitting there. As soon as the bike starts to move, then pick up your foot. Preload. Cover the brake. Preload, good. Did it again, that's why it's falling. You're picking up your feet and your clutch is not open yet. I mean, it would still be fine. You just got to give it more clutch to straighten it out. Because that would be considered like a drop and catch. Preload, foot up, start braking. Brake, 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 brake. All right, too much speed there. You're braking late. As soon as you start moving, start braking. Good, preload, preload. Foot up, clutch, 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 good. Braking, 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 braking. All right, back it up. Okay. Now the bike couldn't, why was the bike going to the left? You know, because you actually answered the question when I asked it. What happens if your intention is to go straight and the bike starts turning? Not enough power. That's the start of a fall. And if you don't address it, it's just going to keep going that way. That's what happened. Good. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Not enough clutch. Start braking, 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 braking. All right, we're going to do it again. Go around. Yep, clutch, 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 clutch. I'm watching your hand on the clutch doing this.
Yep, yep.
Once you open the clutch, keep it open. Don't pull it back in.
Right.
Preload, let me hear your preload. Good, keep it there. Clutch, 2, give me a 2, 2, 2. Rear brake, brake, so you're pulling it in.
Yep.
Back it up, back it up.
Yep, yep. Instinct, man. So much instinct. All right, try it again.
Better, better. Do that again. Head 9, straight ahead. Foot up. Start braking, just drag it easy. Brake, 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 brake. Yeah, you're good. You don't give up. You're giving up at the end and pulling the clutch in.
Yep, yep.
And don't do this to the brake.
Right.
All right?
It's such a hard.
Soon as
you're riding, I gotta brake that.
yeah, as soon as you start moving, start braking progressively. Reload. Clutch, 2. Rear brake. Braking, 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 braking. Keep the you're dancing with the clutch.
I am.
Keep the clutch where it is.
I am not used to this.
Well, we just got here. Good. Good. Preload. Clutch. Good. Start braking. Keep the clutch where it is. Just brake, 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 foot down. Still pulling the clutch in.
Yep.
Right at the end. All right, we'll do it again.
So
Yeah. And right there, that right there is a main example of habit, because he's pulling the clutch. He was fine. I said, keep the clutch where it is. He was keeping it where it is, keeping it where it is. And where you need it the most is where he pulled it in, because that's where you have the most discomfort. At the very end of that stop, that's when it wants to fall the most. All right, don't give up on it. Right at the end, you need more clutch. You can see Jamal's been practicing, looking way more confident. Head 9 straight ahead. Way past the cones. Going, so you got to give me a little bit more brake, okay? Good. Braking, brake, 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 brake. All right, that's better. You're still past these cones though. Good. Braking, 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 braking. Falling at the end, but he's behind the cones. Good. Brake, 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 brake. So right there, you're coming to the end of the stop. I see the bike falling to the left, and your clutch hand staying right where it is. I should see it opening. You gotta correct that, but brake at the same time. Good. Brake, 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 friction brake, friction brake. There you go. Much better. Foot up, foot up. Braking, 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 braking. All right, remember, when you open this hand, keep it open. Don't pull it back in. Preload. Good. Clutch. Reload, reload. All right, we're gonna strike that one. We're gonna strike that one. All right. Make sure you keep that throttle loaded. That whole engine was shaking. Good. Clutch. Keep it loaded. Easy on that rear brake. Mm-hmm. Yep. Foot up. Start braking. Brake, 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 brake. I don't have to say it, do I? No. Too much speed.
Too much speed.
So right there, what you did was too...
Open it too much.
Well, yeah.
I'm covering the back brake too hard.
But too long. So two, if you did 2 and rear brake right away, you could do that. Okay. What I want you to do is 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. Not 2-1. 2-1. Rear brake right away. Preload. 2-1. Yeah, you didn't give me the 1. You barely gave it to me. Again, I should see your bike go like this at the beginning. And start braking right away. Not hard braking, Craig. Progressive braking. Brake, 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 brake. Okay? Preload. Preload. Clutch. 2. That's 10. Now right there, you didn't give me a 2. You gave me a 0.75. That's why I was falling. Preload. Yeah, easy on that brake. Good. Don't make it fight. Preload. Clutch. 2. 1. Yeah, you didn't give me the 1. So too much speed.
I got too much brake too.
Well, no, it's only too much brake because you're going so fast and you're braking late. Okay. You're starting your braking about right here. When as soon as you start, you should be on the brake. Okay. But light pressure, Craig. All right, we're doing it again. Foot up. All right, so what you did is you gave me a 1, then you squeezed the clutch in and glided into the stop. Okay. That clutch should be open until your foot touches the ground. Friction brake. As soon as you start moving, Dave, you start braking. Preload. Clutch. Start braking. Brake, 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 brake. Too much clutch. Too much clutch. Give me a 2-1. 2-1. Good. 2, 1. Nope, you didn't give me a 1. You gave me a 2 and then a 0. Yeah. Again, Dave, the cadence is not 2-1. It's 2-1. Preload. Clutch. 2, 1. Good. Braking, 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 braking. All right, that's better. Give me more brake. Don't glide into it. Because when you went to 1, I saw you. Actually, you went to. I think you almost went to 0, but it was still much better. That's what I want. That 2-1. Good. 2, 1. Good. Braking, braking, brake, 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 brake. Yeah, too much. You went back up to 2 and didn't have enough brake. 2, 1. 1. Braking, braking, braking. Yeah. See that falling? Clutch. That's all you need. All right, we'll do it again. Good. Friction brake. All right, don't give up on it at the end. Rob is rocking the Indy Ridge crossfield, ventilated. Beautiful. Friction brake, friction brake. Nice. Good. Nice 2-1 there. Friction brake, friction brake. I mean, just excellent. Excellent. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Nice. That's okay. So I'm shaking his head. That's what I'm telling you guys. You're going to want it all the time. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Beautiful. In the strong. Good job, Rob. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 push-ups. All right.
Yeah, there's shoulder.
Good. First gear. Nice. Covering that rear brake. Preload. Preload. Good. Clutch. 2. That's 10. 20. So it's the same thing.
The clutch is out, right?
Not out enough. So that's the thing. I'm asking you to give me a 2. You're still giving me a 0.75. 0.75 is not enough power. How do I know? It's falling as soon as you start moving. So open it a little more, but close it right back. 2, 1. Don't close it all the way back. 2. See it's falling? Not enough clutch. You're still babying it. Yeah. You're babying that clutch. Open that clutch like you mean it, Deb. Straighten out, straighten out. All right. Braking, 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 braking. Keep the clutch open. Brake, brake, brake. That was the best one so far. Let's build off of that. I want more clutch though at the beginning. 2, open it. Pull it in a little. Brake, 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 brake. Now that time, that would have been even better if your foot came down when it was supposed to. Because your bike was stopped and your foot was still up. That's why it went like this. As it was coming to a stop, if you brought that foot out, boom, that was going to be beautiful. Do that again. It was a glide stop, but I don't care. See, same thing. Get everything together before you open that clutch. Brake, 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 brake. And your RPMs are too low. I need those preload a little bit higher. Foot up. Braking, 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 braking. Keep the clutch open. Brake, clutch, 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 clutch. See, same thing. Your foot's coming down late. That's the only reason you're doing that. When that bike's getting ready to stop, this foot should be coming down. Okay, it's a coordination thing, that's all. Preload. Foot up. All right, braking, braking, braking. Clutch, 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 brake, 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 brake. All right, we'll work on it, we'll work on it. Preload, good, foot up. 10, 20. Braking, 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 braking. Beautiful, okay, that's much better. Let's do that again, let's build off of that. Preload. Preload. Clutch. Foot up. Good. Braking, 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 braking. So remember, D, if the handlebars are doing all of this, give it a little bit more clutch. All right. Good. Foot up. 10, 20. Braking, braking, braking. Good. Clutch, 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 clutch. There you go. Now, right there, that was beautiful, D. Now we got to work on coordination because the only reason it wasn't even smoother, the bike was stopped and your foot was still up.
Yeah.
When you know it's going to stop, start bringing that foot down.
Yeah,
okay. But that was beautiful. Copy and paste. Good. Foot up. That's 10. Braking, 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 braking. Beautiful. Now, so usually people are struggling with the stop. You're struggling with the start.
Yep.
Don't baby that clutch. 2, 1.
2, 1.
Open it a little bit quicker and it won't feel like it's falling. Preload. 2. Good. Pull it in a little. Braking, braking, braking. Friction brake, friction brake. All right, that was still much better.
Yeah.
All right, let's try it again. Preload. 2, 1. Braking, 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 braking. Keep the clutch open. Clutch, 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 clutch. Oh my God, beautiful. Good, clutch, clutch, good. Brake, 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 brake. All right. Good. 2, 2. Yeah, so just like everybody else, if you baby the clutch at the start, you're gonna feel falling right away. Give me a 2 to 1.
Yeah, okay.
2 is gonna pick it up so you don't feel that. Okay. 2, 1. Brake, 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 brake. So here's what you gave me. 2. Yeah. And then you broke right here.
Yeah.
2, 1. Good. 2, 2, 1. Brake, 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 brake. Much better. But make sure when you brake, you want that to be smooth, nice and easy. Good. 2, 2, 1. Braking, 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 braking. See? You're dancing on the brake. That's why the bike is bouncing. Good. 2, 1. Braking, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, 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 brake. Yeah, you're still dancing on it. So that's the only thing that's making the bike do that. The clutch is looking much better. The clutch is looking much better. Good job, man. Foot up. All right. That's a glide stop and your RPMs are too low. Preload. Let me hear your preload. Good. Keep it there. 2 to 1. Easy on that brake. See, what you're doing is you're preloading, but you're not keeping it loaded. Keep it loaded. Good. 2, 1. Too much clutch. Too much clutch.
Something seems so easy as not.
Yeah, exactly. But it will be. That's the good news. 2 to 1. 2, 2, 1. That's 0.
That's a habit I gotta break.
But I'm glad you recognize it. Okay, good. Preload. 2, 0. Nah, that's just 2. Never came back to 1. And the preload's still dropping. Listen to that bike. Good. 2, 1. 1. That's 0. Yeah, don't glide it. Good. 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Nah, you said screw you, Rob. I'm staying right here. We'll work on it, man. We'll work on it. All right, too much speed. Remember, 2 to 1. 2 to 1. Preload. 2, 1. Good. Braking, braking, braking. Clutch, 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 clutch. Yeah, so right there, you needed to go back toward 2. But with 2, 1, 2, that's what you had to do. Try it again. 2, 2, 1. Good. Braking, 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 braking. Good. Remember, you want to keep the speed down, so you don't want to. That means that you have to apply more brake. Okay? All right. Good. 2, 1. Braking, 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 braking. Not enough brake. Remember, don't start braking here. Start braking as soon as you start. Good. Foot up. Same thing. Started braking late and stayed in 2 too long. 2 to 1. Preload. 2, 1. Good. Braking. Clutch, 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 clutch. Good. Brake, 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 brake. That's your best stop right there. Take a break. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh my God. Nice. Woo! Oh my God. If there's a bug under his foot, it's still alive. That was just beautiful. Look at this. Look at this. Good. Friction brake, friction brake. Ah, man. Look, 6 out of 7 ain't bad. All right, guys, listen, we're going to move on to exercise number 2, the slow ride, which is going to be beneficial to some of them more so than this one. But it all ties together. But I want to talk to them about a couple of things. I saw some great things out there. All right, let's do it. Oh, man, that was beautiful, man. It really was beautiful. I got a few things to say to you guys. First of all, D, how long have you been riding the bike?
2 months.
2 months. Wow. How long have you been riding? 30 years. What I love that I saw is after the exercise, she went over there and kept practicing. That's what I always love to see. I want you to use your time out here wisely. Craig did the same thing. If you know you struggle with this, why ride back at 30 miles per hour? Like, keep practicing it. The only thing is, usually when people practice it, they're always going too fast. I don't care about that though. The point is, you have the mindset to say, I want to get better at this. So that's huge. That's really huge.
It's like over dragging that clutch that I got to get my mind on.
What? Again, it's counterintuitive. That's going to take time. Right now, you're accustomed to stopping clutch in.
Yeah.
And stopping clutch in leaves you with no control of the bike. The slower it goes, right? So, oh yeah, Craig. Craig was doing the same thing over here, practicing on the way back. I love to see that. What a lot of you, Deb and D, same thing. What you guys were doing, actually a few of you, I kept asking you for a 2 to 1, and you were giving me a 0.5, and right away the bike's turning. And so this is what I mean when I say your nerves are going to start kicking in. When I asked you guys earlier, if you're trying to go straight and your handlebars start turning, what's happening? Deb answered the question. She said, you don't have enough power, it's starting to fall. Correct. Now when we get out there and start doing it, Deb says, oh, what the hell? Why does this bike keep turning?
Not enough power.
Not enough power, because you're giving me a 0.5. So I get it. I realize now that when I ask people to preload the throttle, if you're not accustomed yet to what that is supposed to, what 2,000 RPMs, if you're not accustomed to the fact that that's a normal sound, you think it's high. And that's why I'm saying, give me more. And you're like, eh. So if you finally give me what I want, now you have a reluctancy to open the clutch because you feel like something big's going to happen because of that big sound behind you.
Pop the clutch out, of course.
But even if you pop the clutch out, I'm glad he said that. Even if you pop the clutch out on any of these bikes, what's going to happen? It's going to give you a 3-to-1. That's it, because as soon as you open it, you close it and you press the rear brake. So I'd rather you do that. I'd rather you do it big than do it not big enough, because you're falling right from the start. So the thing that we don't like, the thing that we all talked about we don't like, you're putting yourself into it right from the start by babying the clutch. 2-1. And I got what I usually say it at the beginning, but I didn't say it this time because I don't want to put it in your head. I usually get, you want a 2-1, Rob? That's the cadence? All right, here's what you're going to get. 2! Because your comfort is always going to supersede anything I'm asking you to do. That's normal, right? And that's what we're fighting against. We're fighting against what makes you comfortable, because I asked you to step outside your comfort zone. So, yeah, you're looking good. I mean, looking really good. But right now, which a couple of times, and Deb, you were doing the same thing. It's like I'm ready to go, and you're opening the clutch, and you don't even have everything else together yet. Preload that throttle, follow the first 5 steps. Make sure it's in first gear, blah, 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 right? Slow everything down, right? We got time. I normally only do that one time. I did it twice with you guys because it's only 7 of you, right? But the reason I only do that one time is because if you did it correctly, that's how I want you stopping the bike all day. So we're practicing it all day. And I don't give a shit what we're doing. If you do the tightest U-turn in the world, I'm going to be like this looking at the stop. And if the stop is trash, I'm going to tell you, man, that U-turn was awesome. But the stop was terrible, right? And I like the fact that when Rob was going, Rob, bing, bing, smooth as butter. The last stop, the bike would stop like this. He went, damn. That's what I'm talking about. I want you to be tough on yourself when it comes to stopping the bike, because you have to stop your motorcycle. I don't give a shit how long you've been riding or what you're riding. You have to stop. Shouldn't we be good at it? Right? Shouldn't we be good at it? Shouldn't we be in full control of the bike? And the beauty of this is, not only does it look good and all that stuff, I always tell people, we're not out there trying to look good, but who am I kidding? If you buy a motorcycle, you want it to look good and you want to look good on it. I'm telling you, you're going to look even better on it when you know how to operate it properly. Because to be one with the motorcycle is just a beautiful thing. And that exercise forces you to be in control if you do it correctly. If you're going fast and stopping abruptly, that ain't it yet, but it's coming. Okay? All right. Any questions on any of that? Don't baby those clutches, guys. 2-to-1. Don't worry about opening the clutch too quickly. That's why we're covering the rear brake. Correction and control. All right. Exercise number 2. Some of you guys are going to like this one a little bit better. This is the slow ride. Who's never practiced this my way? Okay. So we're gonna be going the same way. The cones are not really relevant. But you guys are going to be on the right side of the cone, just like you were. I'm going to walk and you're going to ride. I'm going to be walking backwards. Don't pass me. Now, I'm going to ask you to do something in this exercise I'll never ask you to do again. Number 1, don't cover the rear brake because you're not going to be using it. No brakes. That's number 1. Number 2, I told you to address the falling feeling as soon as you feel it. That's why we're always right before 1. But in this exercise, I need you to delay that a little bit. So, when you're moving, if you feel the bike starting to fall, do like you used to do when you rode a bicycle. Do this first. Don't give yourself power. I want you to do that.
Steer.
That's right. And when you absolutely need power, 1-0. That's all I want you to do. In that cadence, 1-0. When you start this, you're going to start with a 2-0 because I don't want you to feel falling right away. Remember, the reason I'm asking you to do 2, I don't want you to feel falling. 2 is always going to make the bike stand up and go straight. 1 will too, but I want to make sure it does. 2-0, and then work it out. Work it out. Work it out. When you need power, 1-0. The point of this is I want you to feel discomfort, and I want you to realize it's not a big deal. The first way to know it's not a big deal is I can just do this, just like I used to do on my bicycle. And then when I absolutely need the power, just do that. And I want you to realize that when you do need that power, you don't need a whole bunch of it. 1-0 will give you what you need. Now, I'm saying this to you when you absolutely need it. And what's going to happen is you're going to give it power, and I'm going to say, you didn't need power there. And you're going to say, bullshit, I didn't need it. Yes, I did, right? Because your feelings are taking over. What I'm looking at are your handlebars. This is the indicator of your comfort level. When you're doing the slow ride, and I've seen it happen. I tell people to wait till absolutely need it. I watched the guy start 2-0. Literally, his handlebars went like this, and he opened the clutch. Because that much movement gave him, oh crap. I want you to be comfortable enough where you can be doing this, right? Because you're fine. And then when you need it, 1-0. I'm going to do a quick demo. And as I'm doing this demo, I'm going to let you know when I have no power. Now, here's the important part. When you do open the clutch, don't do it without preload. We never open the clutch without 3 comes before 4. So some people, like there was a guy yesterday, that he just had his preload very low. Very low. So then when he needed it, 1-0. He didn't have to worry about it. I do it at the same time when I need it. That's how I do it. So if you guys are struggling with that exercise, the smooth short starts and stops, I want you to keep this in mind. When I do private lessons, I always ask everybody that comes out, what are you here for? Do you need help with something specifically or everything in general? Who here loves making U-turns? Exactly. That's what I normally get. And so that's the answer I get. Rob, just help me with U-turns. I go, okay. We start with this exercise. And we never see U-turns. What number exercises U-turns out here? Do you know? 6. That means 5 other things we need to get before we get to that. But if everybody wants to jump, I don't blame them. You don't know what you don't know, like Craig said. If I have to ride the bike straight and slow, and it's really bothering me, of course U-turns are going to bother me because now I have to turn and lean.
Add more to it.
Yeah, exactly. So that's why I always tell people, trust me when I tell you, exercises 1, 2, and 3 are foundational. You get good and comfortable with those 3 exercises, and I'm guaranteeing you the rest of the stuff's going to be easier to learn because those exercises are forcing you to feel discomfort and deal with it appropriately. And once you deal with it appropriately, like I told you guys earlier, then everything is easy. Smooth stuff. All right, no break, 2-0. 2-0. No power, power. No power, power. No power, power. Friction brake. Clutch in. So that's all it is. Guys, I want you to know, just now I did it because I wasn't using the rear brake when I went to turn. If I use the rear brake, a lot of times I start to move and I turn, I do a 2 rear brake. That's what I do if I'm using the brake. If I'm not going to use the rear brake, I do a 2-1, right? And you can kind of hear it. 2-1. Because I can turn easier in 1 than I can in 2. Friction brake. And that whole drop and catch that I showed you guys, we're always really doing a drop and catch because anytime you lean the bike, you have to drop, you kind of, I'm not talking about if you're going fast. If you're going slow, especially like if I'm doing it from a standstill, if I want the bike to go in that direction, I got to kind of drop it into that direction and catch it with the clutch. Or drop catch. That's what a U-turn is from a stop, right? All right, any more questions? All right, let's do it. Guys, remember, right from the start, follow those first 5 steps before you move the bike. Make sure it's in first gear, cover the rear brake. It's all kind of duck walking going on, front brake grabs. Now, Craig, he's brave, he's riding down here, and he's coming up on Deborah. She's duck walking the bike. And then he's going to go past her. Then at the last minute, he sees her starting to move, so he stops. What brake you think he used? Yeah, don't worry about it. Like I said, I expect to see all of this, but I'm still going to ask you to try not to do it. That's all. Okay, you ready? Don't pass me. Yep. And as always, guys, if you do this properly, I should be waiting for you down here. Nice. Nice. That's what I like to see. Work it out. Rear brake, smooth stop. Friction brake, friction brake. Beautiful, Jason, beautiful. All right, you ready? No rear brake. Don't even cover it.
Okay.
Don't pass me. 2-0, 2-0. Deb. I mean, Deb. Yeah, she's a natural. Clutch, 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 clutch. Let's go. You're good. I like that. Oh shit, didn't equal a foot down. Good. Keep that clutch in. Don't give it too much clutch. You're going to keep catching up to me. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Park over here. Excellent job. Excellent job. All right, Deb, show them all how it's really done. Head and eyes on me. Come to me. 2, rear brake. Rear brake. Good. Slow down. Friction brake. Friction brake. Keep the clutch open. Brake, 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 brake. Foot down. She's coming at me. All right, you ready?
When I put my feet down, I put my right foot down, so I'm off the brake.
Yeah, don't put your right foot down.
That's just
Okay. Yeah, straighten it out. All right, no brake. Stop, 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 stop. See, the same thing. You're starting like this. Get everything together first and then open that clutch. Right? I don't want you starting stumbling. 2, 2, 0. Get off the brake. No brake. 2, 0. 2, 0. 0. Keep it in. Work it out. When you need it, 1, 0. 1, 0. 1, 0. Good. Good. Yeah, no feet, clutch. Good. It's okay, it's okay. Reset, reset. 2, 0 from here. 2, 0. 1, 0. All right, smooth stop, rear brake. Rear brake. Let me see where stage 1 starts for you. Start opening this up slowly. Pull it in, pull it in. Slowly. Right there, pull it in, right there. No, pull it in, keep it right there. That's where I want you to start. Right now, when you pull it in, you're going all the way to the grip, and then you got to find one. It's wasting time. Okay? All right, you can park. 2, 0. Good. Good. God damn it. I said good and distracted you. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. You were doing just fine. I said good. You said. But you know what? It doesn't matter because him being distracted and feeling the bike falling, the answer is always the same. 1, 0 here. 1, 0. Foot up. Clutch, clutch. Smooth stop. Friction brake, friction brake. Don't dab on the brake. Just brake, brake, brake. Remember, the braking is progressive. So you start here, and you just keep braking. Don't do that.
I'm trying to break that habit.
Okay. All right, don't cover the brake. We're not using it. 2, 0. Don't pass me. Good. Excellent. That's 10, Craig. Front brake. Excellent. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Rear brake, smooth stop. Very good, man. Of course, the start wasn't smooth, and I'm not expecting it to. I expect it from Jason. I expect it from Rob. Craig got the. Do you have any Grey Poupon pink sticking out on the clutch hand? Good. Uh oh. Yeah, you're good. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. I like the fact that you tried to do a friction brake right there. I saw it. Good job, man. Presence of mind, guys. That's the key here. I said friction brake, smooth stop, and I expected him to just jam the brake. Nope. I watched him try to do a friction brake. That's a good start. All right, you ready, Dave? No rear brake. Don't even cover it. 2-0. Don't pass me. Good. Nice. That was a nice 2-0. Remember, your corrections are 1-0. 1-0. 1-0. Remember, Dave, when you pull the clutch in, don't pull it all the way in because you need it right away. Pull it right before. I don't want you in the friction zone right before it. 2-0. Good. Clutch. Good. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Nice, Dave. I got to remember to walk at the same pace. Sometimes when somebody is going slow, I feel myself slowing down. And I have to remind myself, I'm not trying to stay on pace with them. I'm just supposed to walk at one pace, and if it's faster than them, great. If it's not, they're going too fast. Right here, this is excellent from Rob. Because like I said, if you do this right, I should be waiting for you here. Look at this. Rear brake, smooth stop. Oh my God, perfection. Just beautiful, Rob. Beautiful. I'll cut out your theatrics. Rob is I'm telling you, man, Rob is something else, man. But that was beautiful, beautiful. Look how long I was waiting for him. Again, you do it correctly. That's all this is. All it is a series of small movements. That's all we're doing. Handlebars. I need power, 1-0. Handlebars, 1-0. And again, you can see where his comfort is because he can go very slow, not panic, and turn the handlebars, do whatever he's got to do, and understand that when he absolutely needs it, 1-0 is all he needs. All right, we're going to move on to exercise number 3, guys. Some of them have never heard of it or seen it, but they're going to see it today. All right, let's do it. Questions, guys?
No.
Rob, that was beautiful, man. Beautiful. Come over here, Deb. I want my mic to pick you up. She's it's important that everybody hears your question.
So you're saying cover the rear brake.
Cover the brake.
Am I supposed to be using the rear brake? Or just
Only if you need to. But you're covering it. You're not pressing it right away.
You're ready to
was.
press
Yeah.
it if you need to.
I was.
There for you.
Yeah.
That's why I was. I'm
Yeah.
like, why am I hitting the brake and doing that?
And Craig was doing that too. A lot of people do that. So you're making it fight right away.
Right.
You're just covering it. If you need it, great. Now in the exercise, the first one we did, short starts and stops, as soon as you start to move, you should be applying it. Because the braking process is progressive. So if you start here with your brake, I start moving, brake. And you have to apply the pressure that makes sense based on you coming to that cone and your speed. Because by the time you're going to get to the end of the stop, you want your brake pedal to be this far from finishing. You don't want to finish like this because that's when the bike dives. And that happens when you start braking too late. And the cone's coming up on you. Now you got a lot of brake to give and the bike's going to dive. So brake. And what Tim was doing is, right now when he's braking, he's dancing on the brake pedal. That's just going to make the bike do this. So you don't want to do that. So again, it's a process. You know, this is such a finesse thing. It really is, right? But the beauty is once you get it all together, there's nothing like it, man. Some of you guys are going to lose riding friends. That's what I like to say. If you're not going to lose them, it's going to change the relationship. And what I'm referring to is those 2 words that I've been hearing for decades. I used to have cops say it to me. I'm good. And you clearly can see they're not by how they're riding. They think they're good because I've been riding 37 years and I never dropped my motorcycle. That's the kind of stuff you're going to hear. Well, if they say that to me, they're telling on themselves because I know it's impossible to really learn how to ride one of these things properly and never drop it. Impossible. If you haven't dropped it, you're duck walking it everywhere. You're doing everything cautiously. You're not turning the handlebars at all while the bike is straight up. You're walking it. So that's not saying much, okay?
Just been lucky for a long time.
Yeah. Well, not even luck because you're not doing anything. Like if I drop a bike, if I'm recording, I'm always going to keep that in the video. I need people to see that. That's number one. But number two, it's always in a parking lot. The more I drop it here, the less chances I'm going to drop it out there. Because if you drop it here, it's not going to just be a drop and we say pick it up and let's go. We're going to talk about it. What happened there? Why did that bike drop? The good news is it's only 2 reasons it's going to drop. You yank the clutch in or it's stalled. The funny part is when it happens, even with those 2 reasons, and I ask people, it's like, shit, this is a 50-50 shot. Because they still don't know and they go, I pulled the clutch in because that's the reason most of the time. And I go, nope, it's stalled. It's 2 different things. When it stalls, that's why I like Harleys. Because a Harley will at least warn you, I'm about to stall, if you know what to listen for and feel for. If I'm on a sport bike or like a BMW, it's like it's no warning. This thing, it just like dies. So let me show you something, Craig. I'll do it on, no, you can stay right there. I just got to turn this bike to the side. Yeah. It'll take me a little while, but I'll get it. I know a guy too. His name's Jason. Friction brake, friction brake. Hey Jason, did you turn off my ooh ooh ooh?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think I did.
All right. Can you guys all see this horn?
What was that called again? Can you do that?
Ooh ooh ooh.
Can you do it for it for the rest of the day?
I could. Okay. You guys all see the horn, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Now this is this bike idling. This is all of your bikes idling except Tim and, well, everybody's got the touring bike except Tim and Jamal. See how much that's vibrating? If I see your horn on your bike vibrating that much, I know your RPMs are too low, even if I can't hear it. As soon as I roll the throttle, see how it stops? That's what I like about the older bike, because when I'm doing this stuff, I can be across the parking lot and tell if somebody's RPM is too low by that bell. That's idle. You shouldn't be at idle while the bike's moving, right? Now, Craig, your bike, not only is the horn shaking a lot, the whole engine is. It's the horn first and the engine second. And after that is a stall. So keep that throttle loaded. That's all I wanted to talk to you guys about. Keep it loaded. Okay?
You said something earlier about covering the brake. I'm pushing it.
You're pushing it.
I'm pushing it, which I guess I don't need to do until I need to stop.
That's right. It's a nerves thing. Like people want to pull clutches in and press down on their foot when they're nervous, and that's fine. Yeah.
Right. So I have it stuck in my head. It's kind of like the hill takeoff approach. You know, like that's where I program, like where you
Yeah. A downhill.
Brake
Yeah.
and so you're not rolling back, and that's where my brain is kicking in. Like, okay, keep your foot on the brake when you get into the clutch, and you don't have to do that.
So if that happens, and to give you a little bit more clarity or awareness on where your clutch is and where it needs to be, when you first go to take off, do it without putting any pressure on the brake, just to see what the bike does. Whatever the bike does, remember I told you, you're going to do based on what you feel. Whatever you feel the bike do is going to let you know what you need to do with the brake, depending on the circumstance. So if I take off and the bike does a lot of this, it's also training your muscle memory to where your zones are, stages I should say, 1, 2, and 3. And if you know that every time I open my hand this much, or I open my hand this much, the bike's falling, it's not enough. You guys are still reluctant to open the clutch and feel this. This is fine. It's fine. Thank you. Friction brake, clutch. Oh yeah. And remember I was telling you guys, if you're trying to stop and the handlebars are kind of moving and you need to say, get your shit together, what do you need to do?
Open up the clutch to
2-1. So that's what I'm gonna do. Friction brake, 2-1. Get this thing to stand up. Yeah, it straightens it right up. But again, I don't need to do 2-1, just a quick 2-1 and straighten it right up, okay? Remember I told you, you don't need to do a lot to get a lot, as long as you do it when you were supposed to do it. Okay?
Kickstands down or 100 push-ups.
Only if I tried to make a left turn and good thing I was going right.
Right?
Actually, it probably just would have came up because I'm going straight.
Yep.
All right. Any other questions about that? Slow ride, blah, blah, blah. Now, yeah, that's what I was trying to tell you guys. When I said, people ask me, they tell me U-turns, and I say, we start there. And sometimes people come to me for 4 days, for 4 hours a day, and we never get off that exercise. So I don't want you to beat yourself up. You say, God damn, this is tough. Because Craig was like, wow, it's tougher than I thought. Yeah, it is. And because we all learn differently, some people, it takes time. And even if I want to go forward, they're like, no, I want to get this. So I applaud them for that. Yeah, exactly.
I'm going to tell myself, I probably, until I started watching your videos a couple years back,
Yeah.
I use my front brake 70-80% of the time.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
Obviously not in turns or stuff like
Yeah,
that,
yeah.
but straight riding, 70-80% of the time. Very rarely use the back brake.
Mm-hmm.
I started watching your videos and I started using a lot more. Like I was out the other day, I'm like, I'm not going to use the front brake at all.
Okay.
Back brake, period. So for me, it's a tough habit to get out of.
It is. But you're going to see that it's a vast difference out here. And here's another reason why.
I mean, at speed, you don't want to.
Yeah, I was going to cover that.
Okay.
Yeah, but I appreciate that. We already know that 3 comes before 4. So if I'm in the friction zone, before I get in the friction zone, I need to preload the throttle, right? So if I'm coming to a stop and I know I need to add power, I need to preload my throttle first. It's kind of difficult because this is such a finesse thing to be preloaded and trying to use the front brake at the same time. Like the bike is even designed the way to show you this is not what you're supposed to do. It's a lot easier. Plus, it's too much stopping power on the front wheel. So now if you're on the road and you're coming up on a turn and you're going 50 miles per hour and you need to slow down, what brake are you using?
A little bit of both.
Okay. Now me personally, well, where's your bike?
I just use my back.
You just use your back? Okay. What are you riding again?
The white Road Glide,
The white Road Glide, yeah. What year is that?
18.
Yeah, your brakes are linked.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
They are. They're linked.
So you don't even need to do that. So I don't touch my rear brake over 10 miles per hour. I just don't. It's like waste, right? Especially since they're linked. But even if they weren't, I don't. All I need is that front brake. Now you're saying you use your back brake in turns. Okay, use the front brake. Again, yes, I'm talking about at speed. You're making a turn. You need to slow that bike down. The front brake is going to do 2 things for you. A, it's your main stopping power, right? B, it's going to give you more braking power than the rear. But C, it's going to compress your suspension a little bit, which is in turn going to increase your contact patch of your front tire. So now you get a little more grip. So that's why you want to use the front brake in turns. Okay?
Jam on it.
Yeah, don't
You
jam
don't want
on
to jam on it.
Yeah.
Right, no.
Yeah.
Sorry, I wouldn't try.
No, you're fine. I told you, each one teach one.
Usually I'm slowed down enough and curves
Exactly.
and stuff that I
Exactly.
Look up trail braking. When you want to know more. Yeah.
And that, you know what, that brings up something else too. If I'm coming up to a turn and I see that there's a turn, I'm going 50 miles per hour. Can we turn the bars like this at 50? No. So at that speed, we're kind of like pushing the handlebars, right?
Yep.
To make a turn. So this happens all the time on the Dragon. Well, it doesn't really count on the Dragon because you're not going that fast. At least you shouldn't be. But as you're approaching that turn, if I start to push the handlebars at the appropriate time, the amount I'm pushing them is probably that much. If I don't time that properly, now the turn's going this way and I'm still going straight, I got to push it more to make that turn, right? So even at higher speeds, if we don't do stuff when we were supposed to do it, it makes the movements bigger. So riding fast or slow, if we do everything when we're supposed to do it, all of the movements are very small.
Finesse.
Okay? That's right, finesse. It's a finesse thing. Okay. Any other questions, comments, concerns? I don't do complaints. All right. Exercise number 3, trust and believe. Everybody's favorite. Who's unfamiliar with trust and believe? Okay. Now don't overthink this exercise. This exercise is designed to... Why are you laughing, Deb? This exercise is designed to reprogram your brain. It's called trust and believe for a reason. Do you trust and believe that as long as the bike has sufficient power to the rear wheel, that it won't fall?
Yes.
Deb? Yes? 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 Yes?
You're making a believer out of me.
Yes?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Let me re-ask the question because most of you are FOS on the answer. I'm not asking you theoretically if you know what it means. I'm asking you, do you trust and believe that if you provide sufficient power, it won't fall?
We're gonna find out.
We're going to find out. You sticking with that yes? No. Okay. I know you can say yes. Yeah? Yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, Jamal, you're still FOS. And the reason you're FOS, if at any time I see you put your foot down when you feel the bike falling, you don't trust it and you don't believe it. That's what this is about. That's what this exercise is about. It's to get you to feel falling and open your hand, not put your foot out. As I say that, some of you are going to put your foot out, and that's fine. So here's the exercise. The bike's going to be, well, we're going to be over there. You're going to be on your bike. The bike's going to be running. You're going to make sure it's in first gear. You're going to cover the rear brake, preload that throttle, and keep it loaded. Super important. Clutch right before the friction zone. That's what I told Deb. I noticed that Deb was, when she pulled her clutch in on that last exercise, she's all the way in. And now when she gets to that I need it, foot down, because she's got to find one. I want you to be right before it. And then step number 5, just stand by and wait to hear what I'm going to say. I'm going to say foot up. As soon as you hear foot up, pick your left foot up. But I don't want the bike moving at all. And when you feel falling, clutch. Now, again, I don't want you to overthink this. This is no different than exercise number 2 and me telling you wait until you absolutely need it and then do a 1-0. The only difference is we're not moving now. But if I quote unquote raise the stakes here by doing it from a standstill, then everybody's all concerned. Don't be concerned, because if you do this properly, foot up, you pick your foot up, the bike starts to fall and you correct it. If you do it properly, the most the bike should do is this. Because I want you to come to a smooth stop at the end of it. If you don't do it correctly, I can't say it's not correct, because if you wait longer to correct it, the only difference is you're going to have to open your hand more because the bike's going to lean more. You can still correct it though. And that's the other point of this. I don't want you to ever give up. If your bike's falling, power is the answer. It will pick up. Even if it starts to turn, it's going to go this way, but eventually it's going to straighten out. Okay, and those are the 2 examples I'm going to demonstrate to you. The first one, when Jason yells foot up, and he's not going to let me know when he's going to do it. When I say ready, he's just going to wait a random amount of time and he's going to say foot up. And that's what I'm going to do to you guys. I don't want you to know when it's coming, because it mimics an uh-oh moment out there. We don't plan those. So when I say foot up, what some of you are going to do is this. That's it. All right, Rob, let's try it again. Foot up. 1, 2, 3, and then you're going to pick your foot up. No, as soon as you hear it, pick your foot up. Now, we talked about balance. Sometimes the balance of the bike works out. So if I say foot up and you pick up your foot, you might just be sitting there for a few seconds, and that's fine. As soon as you feel it start to fall, one way or the other, clutch, and then rear brake. Now, when I say clutch, because people's adrenaline is so high here, clutch! Again, we don't need to give a lot to get a lot. All this is, when I feel that falling, 2, 1. That's all I got to do. Or maybe even just a 1, 0. But I'm not going to go to a 0 because I want to come to a smooth stop. Friction brake, bing. Okay? Also, what I don't want you to do is when you hear foot up, you just open the clutch. You have to feel falling. That's the only way this is going to get in there. You want somebody to remember something? Tiny motion to it. All right? And in this case, it's fear. And what this is going to do for you is, again, we're trying to force ourselves into this uncomfortable thing that we feel until it's not a feeling, it's not a thing anymore. So quick story, Stephanie Thomas, V.I.Preloader, she lives in Atlanta. She's been coming to me for private lessons. She comes every month since last June. 2-3 days, her and her husband. First it was just her, because her husband's been riding for decades. And then, like it happens often, he starts realizing, oh shoot, I don't know how to do this stuff. And so now he comes too. But anyway, she was progressively getting way better. And like I often say, when people come with a small bike, the next owner's going to love that bike. She started with a Rebel. Now she's on a Harley. And whatever the hell it is, it's a Softail. And now she wants a Street Glide. It's just the way it is. One day she comes to a private lesson, and I'm noticing all of a sudden I keep seeing feet go down. I'm like, what the hell's going on? You been practicing? Yeah, we practice all the time. I said, you know what? Come on. We're going to go practice exercise number 3. Her response was, oh, shit. I hate that exercise. So I said, have you been practicing it? No. And it showed. And so that's my point. I don't care. If you don't like it, that means you got to keep doing it until you do like it. Because we're not doing it just because the shit looks cool. It's relevant, okay? Questions? All right, demo.
Hey, Rob.
Yo.
About the reluctancy to open the clutch.
Ah.
You know, none of these bikes are going to be doing wheelies.
Yes, and that happens all the time. Well, some of you, whoever you guys were that were barely wanting to open the clutch, Don't worry about it. Open the clutch and just pull it right back in because I want a smooth stop at the end of it, okay? All right, and make sure when you preload, listen to that sound. This exercise is notorious for people focusing so much on the clutch part and picking up their foot that as soon as they go to pick their foot up and open the clutch, stall because they let the clutch go. I mean, they let the throttle go, okay? All right. Smooth stop. All right, first gear. Covering the rear brake. Preload. Head and eye straight ahead. Clutch right before the friction zone. All right, I'm ready. Smooth stop. All right, I'm gonna do it again, but now when I pick my foot up, I'm gonna let it fall a little bit more and then catch it. Smooth stop. First gear, covering the rear brake, preload, clutch right before the friction zone, head and eye straight ahead, ready? Now I only show you the extreme example because again, my point is don't give up. So of course now if I let the bike fall over that much, you heard the RPMs go up. I probably didn't need it because I'm already preloaded, but I feel better with it. It makes me, I'm always listening to that. What you got, Jamal?
Did you raise the throttle on that last one?
Yeah, that's what I said. You heard it go up.
Preloaded?
Yep. Because,
A little bit more.
and like I said, I probably didn't need it, but I want to make sure I'm good.
Yeah.
And I had to open the clutch more than I normally would have. The first time I opened the clutch like this, 1-0. That's all I needed. Whatever the fuck, you know. One rear brake, I'm sorry. Okay, we're good?
Yeah.
That's what we're doing. And look at the difference between where the bike was when I address it right away and when I delay it. Okay? So that's all that's about. All right, don't worry about that because that's not what I want you to do. I want you to do the first way. But make sure you feel falling, okay? And soon, all right. Put up. Beautiful. 2 rear brake. It's not in gear. Two rear brake. 2 rear brake. 2, open it. That's 10, 20, 30, 40. Yeah, you still baby in that clutch.
I know.
2. All right.
Got this.
Ready? Head and eye straight ahead. Foot up. Clutch. All right, try it again. No, stop. All right.
2. Too low.
Make sure your clutch is right before the friction zone. Good. Ready? Foot up. Nope. Stop. Let's try it again.
Brake.
Uh-huh.
You gotta come off the brake, right?
Yeah, you shouldn't be on the brake.
Okay.
You should be covering it. Don't press it. Foot up. All right, let's try it again. Whoa. Once you put your foot back down, we start over. Okay. Foot up. Now you're moving. Stop. Come on back. Then make sure when you pick up your foot, the bike's not moving at all.
Okay.
Keep that clutch in.
Okay.
Foot up. Clutch. Oh, stop. That was it. All right, let's try it again.
This is hard.
Yeah, I know. But that was it. That's exactly what I want. Foot up. Foot up. Clutch. Nope. All right, come on back. All right, shut it off. All right, so what I want you guys to know is if you pick up your foot, you're not trying to balance the bike. So if you pick up your foot, a lot of times when people are nervous, they pick up their foot like this. What am I doing to the bike? I'm throwing it to the other side, and that's why you put your other foot down. If you do that, you're in the exercise. So as soon as you do that, clutch. Okay? All right.
Okay.
Put up. Come to a smooth stop. All right, good job. She was moving a little bit, but that's okay. Something to work on. What's step number 2? Cover the rear brake. So I shouldn't see you start with 2 feet coming up because 1 foot's covering the rear brake. Okay? First gear, yes. Yeah. Covering the rear brake, yes. Yeah. Preload. And keep it loaded. Good. Clutch right before the friction zone. All right, head and eye straight ahead. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Foot up. Clutch. All right, try it again. Make sure the bike's not moving. Pull the clutch in a little. Good. Foot up. Clutch. Okay. Stop. Come on back. So that's good. Right there, you did what you're supposed to do. You opened it, but then you pulled it right back in. Preload. Put up. Clutch. Okay, right there, clutch. Pull the clutch in a little. You see the bike moving? There we go. Preload. Good. Keep it loaded. Pull the clutch in. It's moving. Pull the clutch in. It's moving. Put up. Give me some more preload. Put up. Good. Smooth stop. I'll take it, Deb. Good job. Smooth stop. Good. Friction brake. Keep the clutch open. Brake. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. All right, first gear, covering the rear brake. Preload. Head nice straight ahead. Good. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Put up. All right, come on back. It's good. If it's falling, you just pull the clutch back in.
Yep.
Give me some more preload. Good. The bike's moving. Pull the clutch in a tiny bit. There we go. Put up. There we go. Smooth stop. Friction brake. Beautiful, Tim. Beautiful. Too much speed. And you give me all that speed, you're not gonna have to. It's not gonna be a smooth stop here. All right. First gear, covering the rear brake. Preload. Clutch right before the friction zone. Good. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. See how your bike's pulling forward? You're in the friction zone. Pull it in a little. There you go. Put up. Smooth stop. Good job, man. Where did that speed come from, Dave? Nice and slow, nice and easy. All right, first gear, covering the rear brake. Preload. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Head and eye straight ahead. Put up. Clutch, good. Nice, Dave. Good. Friction brake. All right, first gear, covering the rear brake. Don't forget you're going to be coming to a smooth stop. Good, preload. Put up. Excellent, Jamal. Excellent. Breeze feels so nice out here, man. This is what I'm talking about, man. The breeze is just beautiful.
Lovely.
Put up! Excellent, excellent, excellent. See what happened there, right, guys? The bike moved about 2 feet. Because when I said foot up, when he picked up that bike, he picked it up with a stage 2. 2, boom, rear brake. So it barely moved. The 2 is always going to pick the bike up. Did you see how it picked up his bike? Boom, nice and easy. And he addressed it as soon as he felt it. That's what exercise number 3 is all about. That's trust and believe. And it's always relevant, guys. Always relevant, whether you know so or not. All right, now it's time to start turning. We're going to move on to exercise number 4, right turns, left turns from a stop. Let's do it. Any questions, exercise number 3? Deb, on that stop over here, 40 push-ups. I'm telling you guys, I'm not always looking, but for some reason I have a sixth sense for it. Duck walking. It could be happening behind me. And there it is. Friction brake, smooth stop. That's how you stop the bike every time, right? I forgot to talk to you guys about exercise number 2 when I told you not to cover the brake, and then at the end I told you, okay, smooth stop. Now I already know that Rob knows it's coming. I know Jason knows it's coming. But Craig even actually tried to do it. I was blown away. Because I don't have you cover the brake, when I say, okay, smooth stop, rear brake, you just brake, and the bike does that. That's what I expect you to do. I saw him try to go into the friction zone, because if I say smooth stop, I shouldn't have to say smooth. I want them all smooth. That's what that means, friction brake. Bing, nice and easy. So, in that...
No brake with the friction zone.
Say that again?
No brake at all on that.
On what?
On a stop, yeah.
On the stop, you have to brake.
But like he wants to, like anytime we're coming to a stop, he wants us to be in
Friction brake.
In one.
Friction brake.
Right?
Friction
And
brake.
then-
Mm-hmm. You start at 1. If you need more, you give more. But in that exercise, Rob, who went last, I don't know if you guys were watching him, but ready. When I said foot up, he picked up his foot. His bike started to move. 2, like you saw his bike go like this. But as quickly as it came up, it went back down. And so that he actually moved the bike maybe 2 feet. Smooth stop. That's what that's about. Again, if it was more than that, for instance, Jason always purposely lets it fall more because he's just, pushing the limits so that his bike's going to go like this, but it doesn't matter. It's, at the end, still smooth. Craig, the trust and believe was beautiful, but because his adrenaline is up, when it's time to stop, he almost locked the rear wheel up. That's okay. I don't care because, again, in that exercise, the trust and believe is the first thing I want. The stop is second. If I don't get to stop, we got all day to stop. But that exercise is relevant every time you ride your bike. Every time. Because anytime you put your foot down, that's that. Keep that in mind. All right? And that's including what we're getting ready to do here, exercise number 4, right turns, left turns from a stop. So this is the first time we're going to start turning. Okay? Who's never practiced this exercise before? Okay. So, all right, let's do it. What's your strength, right turns or left turns?
Probably left turns.
Left, okay. Left?
Yeah, left.
Left? You don't know? We'll find out. Left?
Right.
Right?
Left.
Left? Right. Okay. All right. Yes. Yes, he was the only oddball. And my favorite is left turns too. Why do we have one side that we like more than the other?
Because we like NASCAR and they all go left.
Now, it all boils down to comfort. And one side just makes us feel better than the other.
Did you say you're left-handed?
I'm left-handed, man, but I got a lot of issues going.
Do you think that's part of it too?
It's not.
No? Okay.
It's not. It's been
'Cause
debunked.
I'm like, I heard you talk left-handed earlier. I'm like, he's like the only one that said left. And I'm like,
No, he said right.
oh, right. I'm right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So both of them torn. This one you could see was fixed.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that. It's deformed.
Yeah. So, I still don't know what the reason is, but one side just feels better than the other. That's okay. No big deal. Keep in mind, I want you to remember your answers, because when I ask you whether you like best rights or lefts, most people are answering for U-turns because they don't turn like this. It's usually the opposite here. I don't know why. Okay? Usually, not all the time. Okay. So in this exercise, guys, when we are approaching this exercise, because this is going to be the shoot, this is where you're coming in, this is where we're turning. We're going to be starting left, since most people like lefts, allegedly. The key to this is when you're approaching this turn, this is exercise number 2, but with the rear brake. This is the slow ride. And as you're approaching in that slow ride, that's when you want to get everything together. Preload, I like the way it sounds. I'm going to keep it there. Clutch, what stage of the friction zone am I in? Do I like it? Good. Keep it there. Now we're going to start talking about the example I showed you, where I keep my clutch in one spot and I let my brake control my speed. Because if I use my clutch for everything, can I do every exercise out here brakeless? You sure I could? Absolutely, yeah. Of course I could. Right? Again, it's called clutch control. Now, if I'm out in the real world, I'm going to always use the rear brake because the rear brake gives us what? Correction and control. Why would I ever tell you not to use it? But I don't have to use it. So that's why I kept showing you guys, okay, I'm going to make this turn. I'm not going to use the brakes. I'm going to do a 2-1, right? And all I'm ever doing, all we're always doing are open close. We're always giving, taking, or taking, giving, depending on what's going on. The only time we give and keep it sustained are when we're doing things like U-turns. If I'm going to make a U-turn with the brake, I'm going to keep it at 2. If I don't have the brake, now I got to make modifications. But the changes that I'm making, the 1-0s and 2-1s that I'm doing with no brake, even if I do them very small, I still feel it. That's what the rear brake gives us. That control smooths it out. If I could just keep my clutch in one spot and drag my rear brake, everything is smooth. But as I tell you guys to drag the brake, some of you guys are going to be doing this. You're already doing it, right? Not a big deal. In this exercise, yeah, this is going to make a little bit of, it's going to make sense because we're going to be making this turn, guys, straight up. Who likes riding on gravel? Yeah. This is the gravel road. And the proper way to ride a motorcycle on gravel is not to have your feet out because you clearly don't have sure footing if the ground doesn't have traction. So that means I need to ride the bike straight up. And most people can do that. But if you watch people ride on gravel, they got 2 feet out and they're going at a good clip of speed. But when it's time for us to turn on gravel, we need to have the bike straight up. What's the fastest I can turn the bike straight up?
As long as you have sufficient power.
What's the fastest I could be going?
1 or 2 miles an hour.
That's right. And that's what I want you guys to be doing here. 1 to 2 miles per hour. If you're going any faster, your bike's going to start to lean. And I don't want any leaning in here. 0 lean. And so this is not about turning the bars full lock. If you wait too late to turn, then you're going to have to do that to stay in the exercise. So again, this is part of the dating process. If you want to come to the right to make the left turn to give yourself a little bit more space, that's fine. When you get about right here, start turning the bars. Now you don't have to turn them as much, but when you turn them, hold the turn because I want you guys to be in the middle. That's your goal. Your goal is to make this turn and be in the center of it. You don't want to be right on the line because this is the double yellow line. Tractor trailer's coming this way. You don't want to be hugging that line. But if you're making this turn and you see that you're going to be close to the line, hitting the cones, or over the line, don't just give up and say, I screwed up. Keep turning. I want to see where you end up. And then we can talk about why you're so wide. Okay? So here's the number one culprit of people screwing this up. They're coming up. The preload's good. The clutch is good. Everything's good. And as soon as it's time to turn, you know motorcycle riders don't like to turn the handlebars. And so as soon as they turn and they feel anything they don't like, clutch in. And that's when bikes drop here. Or clutch out all the way. And they go this way. I'd rather this one because the other one you put a foot down, right? You pull the clutch in. I don't want you to do that. Remember, that's why we're covering the brakes. So if I'm turning I'm turning the bike and my bike starts to fall in. Craig, what do I have to add?
Is that bike starting to fall in?
It's starting to fall in.
Clutch.
That's right.
Take the next 2, 3, whatever.
That's right. Or, in my case, I could just come off the brake because I'm in stage 2 already, just like I showed you guys over there. But when I come off the brake, I'm going to come off and go right back on. Because if I just come off, right? So again, we're always giving and taking away, right? Now, what if I'm making this turn and the bike starts to fall to the right? How do I correct that? That's right. I got to either rear brake or pull the clutch in. Because keep this in mind, if your bike is falling, most likely it's going to fall in the direction the handlebars are turned. If it's falling in the opposite direction, remember we're going very slow, you got a little bit too much clutch. It's trying to go straight. Pull the clutch in, boom. But as soon as you pull it in, let it back out. Because if you just pull it in, now you're going here. We don't want to be on the tightrope and lose our balance this way and then overcorrect it. And now we're this way. We want to get it so that we're right here. And that's why we open, close, open, close. Make sense? Mm-hmm. Does it make sense, Dev? Dev was like, All right. So stay the course, guys. Whatever's working coming this way should still work when you're going this way. Just manage what's going on with your power. And that's a small adjustments. Hold the turn, hold the turn, hold the turn, boom, right in the middle. We're gonna do that 3 times, allegedly. If you don't do it successfully the first time, I'm gonna have you do it again, straight through. If you did it successfully, when you come back through, I'm gonna have you come to a smooth stop. Don't glide into it, friction stop. You can stop anywhere in this box. So like I said before, this is not a competition. If you know we're making left turns and you feel more comfortable, front wheel right here, totally fine. At some point in your motorcycle riding career, I need you to be comfortable from here. Because sometimes when you're riding your motorcycle and you get to an intersection, you can't see around something that's here. So you can't be back there. And I don't want you to feel the extra stress because you always practice there. And then you come here and it's like, damn it. And what usually happens is when people get into these situations, when it's time for them to go, too much clutch and they wind up going over the double yellow line or whatever. So, but Tim, if I'm in this situation, if I am this close and I need to make this turn, what am I going to do? Give me some stage numbers of the friction zone.
We'll start off 1, 2, cover the brake, and just, if you're going too wide, give it a little more or less clutch. If it's too tight, then a little more clutch.
You said 1, 2. It's 2, 1. Remember, I want you to start at 2, 1. But really what you could do is 2 rear brake. That's what I was showing you guys over there. 2 rear brake. And just make the turn. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Okay? Questions? All right, demo. I'm going to demonstrate this. You don't have to go as slow as I'm going, of course. I'm just going slower I want you to see everything that's happening and me talking to you while I'm doing it. And remember, if you're coming up here and you're trying to go slow, you feel something you don't like, get that bike in check. 2, 1, 2, 1, rear brake. First gear. Preload. Clutch, foot up. All right, I like this speed. Keep the clutch open. Drag the brake. Don't stab at it. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Right in the middle. Friction brake. Clutch, 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 clutch. Now we're going to do it from a stop. Like I said, you can stop wherever you want to stop. I'm going to stop here. 2, rear brake. So I can start with the handlebars straight. It's fine. 2, rear brake, start turning. Hold the turn, right in the middle. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. And lastly, we're going to stop, make a turn, and stop over there. Smooth stop. 2, rear brake. Head and eyes, guys, head and eyes. I didn't like it. All right. Smooth stop. Questions? All right, let's do it. Now listen, my camera's going to be over here. Head and eyes comes first and then handlebars. It doesn't make sense for you to pull into the lane and then look. Look before you turn. And I want you to look at my camera and keep looking at it. Don't look down at the cones. Just keep looking at the camera. It'll be fine, okay? All right. No brake. So Jason's doing this brakeless, so that means he has to start off extra slow because he doesn't have a brake to cut the speed, but you can always add and take away. Add and take away. Very nice, man. Very nice. Good. Head nice, head nice. Come on, Dave. Good. Keep it slow. Good, good. Head nice on my camera. Turn the bars. Keep the clutch where it is. Just drag the brake. Drag the brake. Clutch, clutch. Nice, Dave. Very nice. Very nice. So Rob's going to do this brakeless as well. And clearly he already knows what you need to do. You need to start out very slow so you can do 1-0s if you need it. Head nice, Rob. So that's going to be Rob's new thing now. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Get your speed right before you get here. Keep going, keep it loaded. Head nice. Too much speed, too much speed, too much speed. Too much speed. Keep it loaded. I told you guys there's always one person that won't keep it loaded. Slow down, slow down. Good. Head and eyes on my camera. Start turning. Keep the clutch where it is. Clutch. Good. 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 Clutch. 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 See, that's clutch right there. That's not bad at all, Dad. That's not bad at all. Good. Head and eyes on my camera. Camera's over here. Camera's over here. Good. Good. Clutch. Clutch. All right. All right. All right. Go back around. You can use the brake. Head nice. Nice. Head nice, head nice. Keep it loaded, keep that throttle loaded. That's 10, 20. All right, Jamal, straight through. Nice and slow, nice and slow. Keep the clutch where it is. Just drag the brake. Drag the brake. Head nice, head nice. Clutch, clutch. That's better than the last one. Straight through, straight through. No, straight through, straight through. Straight through. Head nice, head nice, head nice. On my camera. See, you're playing with that clutch. So he didn't put a foot down, so that's what I like the most. But his hand is literally going like this on the clutch. You don't want that. Straight through. Good. Keep it slow. No, don't stop. Keep it slow. Keep it slow. Head nice on my camera. Turn those bars. Rear brake. Rear brake. Rear brake. Rear brake. There you go, Dave. Beautifully done. And when you turn these bars, turn them like you mean it. Jerk it. There you go. And hold it. There you go. Good job, man. Excellent, Rob. Right in the middle. That's 10. Slow it down. Pull that clutch in a little. Pull the clutch in a little. Pull the clutch in a little. Yeah, man. Keep it easy on that brake. Easy on that brake, Greg. Good. All right, drag the brake. Drag the brake. Keep the clutch there. Start turning. Start turning. Brake. 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 Excellent, Deb. Excellent. Head nice. Rear brake, turn those bars. So you're not looking at my camera, are you? There you go. Look at that camera, man. All right, no brake. Head nice. Excellent, excellent. And that's him working out that clutch, the new clutch. Good, I want a friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Yeah, that's much better, man, much better. All right, head nice on my camera. Foot up. Oh, head nice up. Clutch, clutch. Yeah, you gotta keep that throttle loaded. Yeah, but you were good.
Getting there.
Smooth stop. Good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Smooth stop. All right, back up. You're not ready to be that close.
No.
Right there. All right, 2 rear brake, Dave. 2 rear brake. Head and eyes on my camera. Rear brake on my camera. Clutch, clutch. That's clutch. Why'd it drop?
I pulled the clutch in. I don't
There you
think
go.
I stalled it.
That's it. Nope. Pull the clutch in.
Yeah.
That was it.
Pulled the clutch in.
But you can see where the bike is right there. You had this turn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good. Friction brake, friction brake. All right. Head and eyes on my camera from the start. 2 rear brake. Good. Hold that turn, hold that turn. Excellent, Rob. Excellent. Right in the middle. Beautiful. Too much speed. Way too much speed. All right. I didn't want you to stop, actually. I wanted you to go straight through, so back up.
Oh, I thought we were stopping turn.
Only if you made the other ones successfully. All right. I want you to do this with no rear brake. So that means you can't start out fast because you don't have a brake to slow you down. 1, 0. 1, 0. That's where you're working. Preload. 1, 0. 0. See, it's too much speed. Hold that turn. Look at. There we go. Good job. Good job. It's still too much speed, but I'll take it. Pick those feet up. Straight through, Deb. Straight through. Straight through. Straight through. Slow down. Rear brake. Head and eyes on my camera. My camera. Too much speed. Too much speed. And if you see you're going wide and you don't change anything, you're just going to keep going wide because your speed's too high. You got to cut the speed. Give yourself a little bit of rear brake. Pull the clutch in a little bit, and the handlebars will just naturally turn in. Smooth stop. Good pickup. Friction brake, friction brake. All right, right turns next. Straight through. Foot up, that's 10. Good, that's a good speed. Keep the clutch where it is. Just drag the brake. Start turning. Start turning. Head and eyes, head and eyes. Turn. Head. Good, good. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That was beautiful, man. Beautiful. Smooth stop.
Don't stop.
Smooth stop. All right, give me another smooth stop over here. Head nice. Good, keep it loaded. Rear brake, 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 brake. See, you're pulling the clutch in early, but it worked out. Balance worked out. Good job, right turns next. Straight through, don't stop. Good, look at my camera. Turn those bars, keep the clutch where it is. Brake, brake. Too much brake. Like when you first started to brake, the handlebars turned in. That's what I wanted. And you kept braking. All right, right turns next. Smooth stop. All right. Smooth stop over here, Dave. 2 rear brake. Head nice on my camera. Turn those bars. Clutch, clutch, clutch. And you see how awkward this is?
Yeah.
It's too low.
That's exactly right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm finding out.
Yep, yep, yep. Keep it loaded, brother. Good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Beautiful. All right. We're giving Rob a little ambassador treatment here. But he's there. He's there. Smooth stop over here, Rob. Head and eyes up. Beautiful, Rob. Beautiful. I know you didn't like the stop, but it's beautiful. Nobody cares. All right, straight through. Too much speed. Too much speed. Back up. Back up. We're going to go straight through.
Straight through?
Yep. Preload's too low. Head nice. Too much speed. Too much speed. Yeah, and he's dancing with that clutch. Dancing with it. Clutch, clutch. I want to ask him if I can get on that bike just to see if. Pretty sure it's fine, but you never know sometimes. Straight through, straight through. Good, head now to my camera. Rear brake, too much speed, Deb. No, okay. Go ahead. You get back on it. Get back on it. 1, 2, 3. All right. Yeah, you were fine. Now, the first 2 times, you were fine. Now all of a sudden, you're like a bat out of hell. All this speed. Doesn't matter. Right turn's next.
Thanks.
Why did it drop?
I'm not sure.
Hmm?
I'm not sure.
Pull the clutch in.
Did I?
Yeah, it's only going to be one of 2 things. All right. Good. Keep that clutch open. Drag the brake. Start turning. Look at my camera. Look at my camera. Hold that turn. Clutch, clutch. Excellent. Excellent. Right turn's next. Good. Head and eyes on my camera. Keep that clutch open. Just drag the brake. Just drag it. Beautiful. You like rights better than lefts. All right, no brake. Good job, man. Good job. So Rob gets his speed in check right from the start. Good. Head and eyes on my camera. Yeah, you're turning late. You made that more difficult than it had to be, but no problem. Good job. Good. We're going straight through, straight through. Head and eyes on my camera. Start turning, start turning. Rear brake, rear brake. Yeah, try to turn a little bit earlier next time so you don't have to turn as sharp.
Okay.
Especially since as soon as you start turning sharp. Yeah. Good. Head and eyes on my camera. Start turning, start turning. Hold that turn, hold that turn, hold the turn. Good job, man. You like rights better than lefts. We're not stopping yet. You definitely like rights better than lefts. Good, much better, much better. Keep everything the same, everything the same. Start turning. Keep the clutch the same. Hold the turn. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Beautiful. You like rights better than lefts. Good, good. I love the speed. Keep the clutch where it is. Start turning, start turning. Hold the turn. Clutch, clutch.
How are you finding that whiskey, Colonel?
You're good right there. I mean, you were just fine. As soon as you felt that falling, trust and believe. Clutch. All right. Reload. Good. I like this speed. Keep the clutch where it is. Start turning. Rear brake. Rear brake. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Excellent, D. Excellent. Yep. Yep. That's the only reason I wanted you to stop. All right, no brake. Head nice. Little too much clutch. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Nice. You ready to be that close?
What's that?
Are you ready to be that close?
Yep.
All right. Head nods on my camera, straight through. Reload. 2, rear brake. Keep it loaded. Yeah, you love right turns. They're straight through. We ain't stopped. Oh, yes, we are. I'm sorry. No, we weren't stopping yet. No, straight through. Beautiful. Yeah, it was. Very subjective.
Come on.
All right. Well, I'm making it so you can turn right away. You don't have to worry about that bag. Excellent. Straight through, straight through, straight through. Smooth stop. Friction brake, friction brake. Got to be in the box. All right. All right. 2, rear brake. Head and eyes on my camera. 2, good. Head nice. Too much speed. Brake, 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 brake. Man, you had it, man. Just more. All you had to do is give me a little more brake. Just correct that. You would have been good. Smooth stop. Smooth stop. Gotta be in the box. Roll glide. All right, you're good. All right, straight through. Head nods on my camera. 2 rear brake. Preload. 2 rear brake. Start turning. Hold that turn. Head nods up. Good. Hold the turn. Yeah, you held that long. You'd have been right in the middle. Good job, man. Excellent. Excellent. We're going straight through. Slow down. Slow down. Straight through. Straight through. Too much speed. Too much speed. Be easy on that brake. Woo wee.
Yeah. That's what's.
If you will allow me later, I want to get on this bike just to see.
Yeah, please.
All right. All right. All right. Straight through. Good. Rear brake. Start turning. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. There you go, Deb. There you go. Smooth stop. Anywhere in the box. Anywhere in the box. Friction brake. Friction brake. Friction brake. All right. Right turn. 2 rear brake. Preload. 2 rear brake. Start turning. Look at my camera. Brake. Brake. Straight through. Straight through. Excellent. Excellent. Woo! Man, oh man. You've been riding 3 months, man. I'm sorry. Back up. All right. All right. Come up. Come on. Right there. All right. Smooth stop over here. I'm wondering if I set you up. I did, okay. Take a break. Smooth stop. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Beautiful, you're looking good, Tim. Smooth stop over here. Head and eyes on my camera. Head and eyes on my camera. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Keep that foot on the brake. You ain't putting that down, trust and believe. That was excellent, man. Excellent. Take a break. That was excellent. That's the wrinkled t-shirt theory. Smooth stop. Right in the middle. Smooth stop. Jerk it, turn it. There we go. Hold that turn, hold that turn. Beautiful, Rob. Take a break. You've earned it. Beautifully done. All right, you're going to go straight through and stop smoothly at the end. Smooth stop at the end.
Stop.
At the end. Reload. See? You opening that clutch before you got that preload. Good. Foot up. Good. All right, brake. Start turning. Start turning. Brake. Keep the brake down. Clutch, 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 clutch. All right, take a break. As soon as you feel it starting to fall, clutch. All right, take a break. That's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. All right, you ready? Smooth stop at the end. Nice. Start turning. Drag that brake. Good. Head and eyes on my camera. Keep looking at it, my camera. I don't give a shit. I'll take it. Good job. Take a break. Smooth stop. Friction brake, friction brake. All right. Smooth stop over here. Head nice. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Yeah, too much speed, not enough brake. But if you see that the brake is fighting a little bit, pull the clutch in a tiny bit. Okay? All right, take a break. Good job, man. All right, smooth stop over here. Head nice? Good. Hold that turn. Hold it, Jamal. Hold it. Clutch. Smooth stop. I still want to stop. All right, take a break. I always want to stop.
Stop here and do it?
Huh?
Stop from here?
Yeah. I mean, it's speed, 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 man. All right, 2 rear brake. Good. Easy on the brakes. All right, start over. We're going to be stopping over there, too. Yep. Good. Nice and easy. Start turning. Head nice. Head nice. Keep it loaded. Easy on that brake. Woo! Man.
That was rough.
Yeah, man. So, Brian said that was, Craig said that was rough. Yeah, it was. That's the wrinkled t-shirt theory, though. All right. All right, guys. We're going to move on to exercise number 5, single serpentine. We're now, not only are we turning, but we're leaning and we're transitioning. And we're having some fun because we're going to start going a little bit faster. Authorized. All right, let's do it. Any questions from exercise number 4? Okay, this is the part of the practice session where I ask this question. Craig, are you at slow speeds, are you an average rider, above or below?
Below. Oh, I'm below.
Below. Way below. Way below.
Below?
Below average.
Below.
Above. So is everybody.
Is there a fly out here or something?
Was he even going slow when he approached us?
He wasn't.
You don't know anything about slow.
So I did a video on what's an average motorcycle rider. What's the average height of a man in the United States?
5'11"?
5'11"?
5 feet 9 inches.
Oh.
Wow.
That's the average height of a man in the United States.
Gargantuan.
How do they come up with this average?
Because there's a lot of sharp people.
That's right. The majority of men are that height. And so that's why what's above average and what's below average are always lower numbers. Follow me? You tracking? So if I ask you, are you an above average rider? We already talked about this. 98% of motorcycle riders don't know how to operate a motorcycle properly. And I know 98% of motorcycle riders can't do exercise number 4. I know that for a fact. So if you did that today, you're an above average rider. It doesn't take a lot to be an above average rider at slow speeds because so many people suck at it. Okay? So keep that in mind. When you leave here today, you are already a way better rider than 98% of motorcycle riders. Okay. All right. Now, this is if there's no questions about that, but it's not just that, it's everything we did going up to that. If you are good at it, good enough at it, because we have some wrinkled t-shirt theories out there. Everybody knows what the wrinkled t-shirt theory is? All right, I made this up. Yeah, I made this up, but it's relevant. You see Jamal's t-shirt?
Yeah.
Is it wrinkled?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
wrinkled. I was looking
Okay.
at it earlier. I know it's wrinkled.
But the purpose of that t-shirt is to cover the upper part of his body. Is it doing that?
Yeah.
So it's doing the job, it just doesn't look great, right? This is the first time I actually used somebody in the session. So that's you on your motorcycle. So when Dee was making that last turn, man, those handlebars are all over the place. Like, she gets over here, woo! She never put her foot down. It looked like crap, but she got the job done. That's the wrinkled t-shirt theory. What's the iron for that? Practice, right? And so that's all that is. I don't care. In fact, I like it better when it looks like, because that's you getting some problems and working through them. You're going to get better that way. Because the old you, as soon as you felt that, you would have put a foot down, right? Or a front brake, yeah, or both. Usually it's both. So that's you working through it, never putting the foot down. Even if you did put a foot down, it was just like a tap, right? I watched Dave go to put a foot down, came right back up. No, it was this foot. He was making the turn, and he was getting ready to put that foot down. Nope, clutch. That's all he needed. But clutch, rear brake. Okay? And some of you guys are doing the opposite of what Craig is doing, which is you're babying the brake. Yeah, yes, I want you to baby it because I want the pressure light. However, if you've not given enough pressure long enough and now you need to correct that with more pressure, I need you to do it. I'm watching you make the turn and I'm watching it wide and I'm going rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. And you're going, screw you, screw you. I'm gonna keep it right here. I like the way this feels. No, but again, don't do that because that's gonna make the bike do that, okay? All right, anything else on that? All right, that's something I want you guys to practice. Again, the dimensions to everything out here are in the description section of every video. Exercise number 5, guys, single serpentine. Now, woo, we're gonna have some fun. We're gonna lean this bike, which means we have to go faster now. I know how you guys like to go fast, but not too fast, because I still need you to be able to turn the bars, okay? Not too slow, because I need you to be able to lean. Now we're leaning. Leaning is authorized now. Watch some of you not give it to me. So, the key to this exercise, guys, is not going too fast, not going too slow. You gotta kind of split the difference, find a happy median. Now, I have a cone here and a cone here. I don't want you to, we're going to do this twice, maybe 3 times. When you approach, the first time we do it, we're going to start on this side. The second time, when you come back around, we're going to start on that side. And when you approach this, I want you to approach this straight. I don't want you coming at an angle. Because what I want you to do is what Rob told me. He can't comprehend what we're doing when I say dip the bike. That's what I want you guys to do here. As soon as you pass these 3 cones, I want you to dip the bike into the turn and hold that turn. D, what does holding turns by us?
Huh?
What does holding turns by us? Tim, what does holding turns by us?
What is it, bias?
Yeah, I'm coming to you because you told me I don't watch these videos. So,
What is it, bias?
what does it by us? What does it by us?
Speed and distance. Space and time.
Space and time. But I know you watch because it's the same cadence and everything, speed and distance. All right, well, not distance. Space and time is what holding turns buys us. When I told you guys to make that turn in exercise number 4, and I told you, hold that turn. Some of you guys, I was walking right next to you. Hold it, hold it. Beautiful. I'm trying to get you accustomed to holding turns. Because we don't like turning, we want to get out of the turn as soon as possible. Hold that turn, embrace it, get comfortable with it. In this exercise, and exercises to follow this, it's going to make this exercise easier for you. Because instead of stuff coming up on you real quick where you have to make quick transitions, the longer you hold the turn, the more space and time you buy yourself. And what am I referring to? Here's what people normally do in this exercise. They come in, and they come in, actually, they'll come in like this. Because everybody, it's the path of least resistance. Everybody's looking for a way that I don't have to turn as much. So if I come in at this angle, there's no turn right from the beginning, just straight through. And then I'm going to start slight turning right here. So now I'm hugging these cones. All right, that's not this exercise. And what I forgot to tell you guys is today is not about just getting through these exercises. It's how you get through them. So if you go through this straight up, you're doing it wrong. I need leaning. And that's what holding the turn is going to force you to do. That's why I added 2 cones on the side of the cones that I normally had. Because with the single cones, everybody is trying to do this. Right? And the fluidity is what we want. We want fluidness of our movement. And when I do this, and Jason does this, Rob does this, the fluidness fools your eyes to think that we're going fast, but we're not. Because you can't be going too fast if you want to still be able to turn the bars. So, start wide, stay wide. That's what I want you to do. Come in here. Let me do it here since the bike is not in the way. And as soon as you pass these cones, dip the bike into the, I want you to dip it semi-aggressively. Dip it and hold it. And when you transition, you're transitioning out here. Now you have a ton of space. And when I make this next turn and I'm going to hold this turn, see how close I am to these cones? See how close the bike is to that cone? I want to be closer to those cones than these cones. If I make this first turn and I'm right on top of these cones, this is going to tighten up on me as I go. But I can still correct that. How do I correct that, Julian? See how set up? I said his name, but I'm not looking at him, so he don't know him. I keep telling you, if you're going to come out here, be sober. All right. How you correct that is rear brake and hold the next turn longer. But that's going to require you to lean the next turn a little bit more. Okay. No big deal. Now you're going to... Yeah, of course. You're my man. I know you're here. All right, so when you hold these turns, guys, again, I want your head and your eyes straight ahead. Don't look at every cone. We're good? Counterbalance your body. Keep your speed. Your goal is to keep your speed kind of constant. Doing this to the brake, this is now eliminated. Or at least it should be. This no longer makes sense for anything else that we're going to be doing today. Because now everything else that we're doing, we're kind of being sustained in the friction zone. U-turns, figure eight, stuff like that. Fluidity stuff. So now this is counterproductive to that. If I'm trying to be smooth, I can't be doing this. If I need the brake, a little bit of pressure, come off. If I'm going to use it the whole time, hold it the whole time, but light pressure. Rob, Jason, me, we're going to do this with no brakes. This is the easiest exercise, in my opinion, to do brakeless if you hold the turns. Because holding the turns, because it's giving you more time, it's easier to adjust to stuff, right? And that's the goal here. Any questions about that? Now, as I often, I'll say it after we're done. I don't want to put anything in your head. All right, I'm going to do a demo, but I'm going to start from back here so that I can dip that first turn. And again, there's a reason for everything, guys. There's a method to the madness. The method to the madness is I'm asking you to dip this first turn because you're going to have to dip all of the turns. So I want you to start out correctly. That's number one. But number two, I'm playing this like a chess game. I'm making this move for the next move. And the next exercise, which are U-turns, I'm going to need you to commit to the handlebar turn and the lean right away, which is essentially the same thing. And if you're not comfortable doing that, which most people aren't, it all starts here, right? And you guys are going to see everything we do, every exercise we do, we're doing the same techniques. But I'm trying to get you to do some of them before we get to where those are relevant. So when you come here, don't do this. No, dip the bike in. And I said come in straight. Some of you guys are going to see that cone and you're going to be out here because you're still trying to find the path of least resistance so you don't have to turn. Inside the cone, all right? Inside the cone. Dip this first turn. Dip it in. Dip it in. Head and eyes, straight ahead. Start wide, stay wide. Friction brake, friction brake. These cones are very, in this exercise, very antisocial. They don't want to be hugged. Don't hug the cones. Start wide, stay wide. When we get to exercise number 9, they love being hugged. We'll talk about that. Questions? All right. Now, I can leave this here. Let's do it. Good job. All right, we got Jamal going. Dip it in. Good. Hey, Jamal. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Next time you come through, I want you to try to scoop, put your balls on the tank. Try that, okay? Dip it in. Good. Good. Keep that throttle loaded. All right, a little bit more speed, a little bit more. See the angle? Wrong angle. Head and eye, straight ahead, Dave. Good. Hold those turns longer. You're not holding the turns long enough. See, outside the cone again. Good, dip it in. Transition. Good, transition. Open up that clutch a little bit. Need a little bit more speed. Transition. Don't worry about it. Skip it. Come on. Cover the brake. You got your foot off the brake. Cover the brake. All right, you're going too slow. We'll do it again. Speed, speed. Need more speed. Dip it in. Good. Head and eye. Straight ahead, D. A little bit more speed. You can't lean going that slow. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. All right. Rob's doing this brakeless. Next time you come through, go wider, Rob. Go wider. Because I want more lean from him.
Oh boy.
Never seen that before.
No.
Thanks, man. Inside the cone, inside the cone. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Yeah, that throttle's too low. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. It's too low. Dip it in. Good. We're brakeless. Good. See, if you were covering the brake, you could have fixed that. Stop, 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 stop. Stop. Don't stop at the handlebars turn.
What?
You got a cone under your bike.
I sure do.
That's why we cover the rear brake. You could have corrected that and made that turn, but you got your foot off the brake. So you're coming a little bit too fast, and the reason why you couldn't make that turn and you hit this cone is because you didn't correct it, because your foot's off the brake. Cover the rear brake. Step number 2. Nice job. All right, take a break, take a break. Good job, man. Take a break. That's 10. Dip it in. Transition. Transition. Good. Transition. Lean it in there. A little bit more clutch. A little bit more clutch. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Dip it in. Good. Dip it in. All right. Take a break, D. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Clutch. All right, take a break, Dave. All right, I told Rob I want him to go a little bit wider here. Good. 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 There we go, and dip it in there. Dip it in. There you go. Good job, man. Take a break. Head and eye, straight ahead, Craig.
God damn it. You don't fucking know how to ride.
All right, a little too much speed. Take a break. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to exercise number 6, the infamous U-turn. Let's do it. How you feeling, Deb? You good?
I'm okay.
Okay. Why'd that bike drop?
Because it hit the cones.
Yeah. So in that case, you know, and unfortunately for you, you hit the bigger ones. They don't have a rubber base, And so, yeah, your bike just kind of slid on it. But I will say this. When we do this exercise, it always people get looser as they do it, right? The first time you did it, I was like, oh man, this isn't gonna work out. Second time, I was already better. And the third time, I don't know what the hell, that was beautiful. So I hope you're not focusing on that drop. That's what I talked about earlier. I know that's what you want to focus on, but what I'm focusing on is the first time was like, that t-shirt was ripped. It wasn't just wrinkled, right? And and the second time, boom. And the third time, I saw the fluidity starting. I was like, damn, I took the camera off. But it doesn't matter. We don't want to focus on our drops. I was out in Ohio, and this guy was counting his drops. I'm like, dude, you're focusing on the wrong thing. Don't count your drops. Count your wins, right? And if you don't know your wins, ask me. I'll tell you what they are.
Counting how many bike parts I have to replace all the time when I drop that fucking bike.
Well, you know what? Just buy an engine guard, and that's going to save you some money.
Seriously.
Because it's going all the way over when it falls without the engine guard.
Yep.
She's got a shorty.
She has
she's
something.
got the little
She has the
mustache.
small one
She's
in
got
the
the
front. She
mustache
needs
guard
some
on.
saddlebag guys.
No, she just needs a real engine guard.
A real one.
Yeah, yeah. So that way the bike is kind of leaning like a 45-degree angle instead of going all the way over, breaking stuff. Okay? All right. Enough about the drop. Again, when we drop our bikes out here, it's par for the course. Right? And you're better for it. Trust me. Trust me. Because for you to go, I told we're doing it twice. Deb said, I'm doing it 3 times. So that's all right. Go ahead. That's showing that you're feeling something. You want to do it again. You're feeling something. And for the rest of you guys, if you say to yourself, damn it, I want to keep doing something, I want you to realize that's a private lesson. That's number 1. But number 2, if you're struggling with it, my thing is for you not to keep doing that. You need to go back and do the stuff before it. Okay? Because that's why, and that's what's going to happen from here on. As we start doing stuff, that's why the numbers of times we're going to do it is probably only going to be once. Because if you don't have it, you're not ready for it. It's just that simple. Okay? It's not a big deal. Because for a lot of you, this is day number 1. All right? All right. So, but for the most part, that wasn't bad at all. Craig, you got to get out of your head, man. Because Craig is just ready to go, man. And that's because they put a big bore kit in his bike. He's like, I ain't put this in here to go slow. But
Gotta walk before you can run.
that's right. That's absolutely right. So you got to crawl before you can walk, and all those good analogies. That exercise, unlike the ones before it, if you struggle with the ones before it, it's not that big of a deal because the bad result of those is usually like a tip over. But that exercise, if you struggle with that, I want you to realize how dangerous that is, because that's the exercise that can save your ass. You know, and if you're riding your bike and you're riding fast, even if you practice emergency braking, braking is sometimes not going to be enough. So we talked about this. Can I turn my handlebars like this at 50?
No.
Can I turn my handlebars like this at 10?
Yeah.
Okay, so if I'm braking, brake, emergency braking, brake, but I can see the braking is not going to be enough. At some point, the bike's going to get down to 10, right?
Yep. That's
when I can swerve it. But if I struggle with it here, I'm not even going to have the presence of mind to do it out there. Please don't hit it, please don't hit it, please don't. That's what's going to happen. It happens all of the time. So practice that exercise. Practice on getting fluid. But like I said, if you watched Craig at the other exercises and everything is like this, yeah, it's rearing its ugly head in every exercise. And so we already know the common denominator is just too much speed. That's all. Just got to get comfortable riding slow. And what is that? That's exercise number 1, exercise number 2, exercise number 3. Everything comes back to 1, 2, and 3. Okay? All right. Exercise number 6, guys. Jamal said he's been waiting for this all day. You see, he's been making U-turns since he got here. This is the infamous U-turn. 27 feet is what I'm giving you to work with. 18 feet is in this box right here, or less. This is where Jason's going to be. This is where Rob's going to be. And I don't know if Jamal's feeling froggy. Oh, no, I forgot. Right turns. He said he's at 17 feet.
Not at left.
No, right turns.
I do right.
Yeah, okay. I'm looking forward to that, man. Matter of fact, we should start going right instead of left. No, I'm just kidding. No pressure, man. Because again, this is not necessary. This is not necessary. I said that before. Where I want you guys, realistically, I want you about, this is 24 feet. I really want you at 20. How do we get to 20 feet easy every single time? Well, first of all, we need to make sure we're not going too fast, right? Okay. So I talked to you guys in exercise number 5 about committing to I wanted you to dip that bike. So now that's why it's going to be relevant here. Just like in the other exercise over there when I said as you're approaching, listen to your preload, get your stage where you want to be, and then set it and forget it. If you're going to use the rear brake in this U-turn, I want you to be on it before you even turn the handlebars. I don't want you changing stuff in the middle of the U-turn, because that's when stuff goes wrong. So I like my speed as I'm coming up. Preload sounds good. Clutch is good. I'm going to put a little bit of pressure on the rear brake. What comes first, D? Head and eyes or handlebars?
Pardon me?
What comes first, head and eyes or handlebars?
Head and eyes.
That's right. Turn your head and your eyes, and I don't want you guys to give me one of these. Turn your head and eyes and turn your handlebars. Now, when you turn your handlebars, I want you to commit to that handlebar turn and the lean right away. Don't give me one of these passive turns and passive leans. That's what's making your turn wide. 3 things determine the radius of a turn on a motorcycle. Give me one of them.
Your lean angle?
Right. Give me another one. Correct. Give me another one. Speed. That's correct. Speed's the number 1 contributing factor to wide turns.
Handlebar turn.
Handlebar turn. So speed, handlebar turn, lean angle. These are the 3 things that are going to determine the radius of your turn. So if you come in here and give me a slight turn and a slight lean, you're going to have a wide turn. If you come in here and give me a slight turn and a lot of lean, you're going to have a tighter turn. I want you to give me a 40%. All I need is 40%. I used to say 50%. I'm running a sale, just like...
It's on sale today.
Yes, just like the price of the raffle tickets for West Point School of Music got lower for the CVO. 50%, I'm giving 40% handlebar turn, 40% lean. If you give me that right away and hold it 20 feet all day, easy. But you got to give it to me right away. If you don't give it to me right away, you're just going to have to make up for it in the turn. But if you're going to make up for it like kind of right here. Don't get all the way to the top, because this is what people do. And then they look and go, oh man, I'm not going to make it. And now they turn and now they lean. And now they're at 27 feet. Commit to the handlebar turn and the lean right away. Money. Drag the brake. Don't do this. Hold the turn. And when you come out of the U-turn, guys, I want you coming out straight. Not facing this way, because sometimes people hold the turn too long and not coming out that way. Your goal is to be straight, because if, now that I'm telling you this, if you come out facing any other way, in that moment, you are not in full control of the bike. And we want to be in full control, right? Ambassador and Rob, if he wants it, I don't know if he wants it, he's going to make the first turn brakeless, U-turn, in 18 feet. If you guys make the U-turn successfully, then when you come back, I'm going to have you come to a stop. A smooth stop, not a Julian stop. And when you stop, I'm going to be standing right here, stop smooth. Now, when you make this U-turn, you can go straight first and make the U-turn, unless your name's Jason. Jason's going to do a drop and catch. I'm going to be standing in front of his bike to make sure. He's going to start with the handlebars turn, drop the bike, and catch it. And then lastly, I'm going to have you guys stop, make the turn, smooth stop. You got plenty of room for the smooth stop, so don't feel like as soon as you come out the turn, you got to stop. Get the bike together, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, bing, right? And then we're going to do the same thing going right. Questions? Demo.
Trying to envision where you were going with it. Like,
Oh, I'm going to give you a demo. Damn, this bike looks good. Just look at it. All right, I like this speed. No brake. Head and eyes, commit. If I commit right away and hold it, it's going to be a tight turn. Commit. Like, I got to force myself to make the turn wider. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Again, you can go straight first. Commit. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Friction brake. Then you're going to stop. Make the turn. Smooth stop. Come out straight, come out straight. Hey D, now you were supposed to go that way. D can't win, now she was supposed to go that way. Head nice, dip it in. All right, a little bit more speed. Heading nice. Heading nice. All right, all right. Keep it loaded, brother. No break? All right. Stop duck walking that bike. Heading nice and commit. Heading nice, commit. Yeah, you got out of the commitment. That's all. All right, next time you come, use the brake. Good, watch your speed. Head nice, head nice, head nice. All right, I'll take it then. Good job. Stop duck walking that bike. You're at like 310 push-ups today. Good, keep that speed up, keep that speed up. Keep the clutch open, head and eyes, commit. Turn the bars, look at me, look at me. Clutch, clutch. Yeah, you pulled it in, keep it out. All right. Head nice. Going too slow there. Don't slow down, you're slowing down. Keep your speed up, keep your speed up. Head and eyes, commit. Look at me. Come to me, turn the bars, turn them. Turn them. Yeah. Commit to that turn right away, Dave. Same thing, same thing. Head nice. There we go, beautifully done. Good, keep the speed, head and eyes, commit, turn. Too much speed, you're coasting through that U-turn. I don't want you to coast through it. All right. Good, come on, come on. Head and eyes, commit, turn the bars, correct, turn them. Rear brake, just drag it, drag it. Good job, man. No, straight through, you can use the brake. We're gonna go for it. Commit right away, Rob, commit. There you go. Good job. Good, a little bit more speed, a little bit more speed, a little bit more clutch. Head and eyes, commit, look at me. Turn those bars, turn those bars, turn the bars. Keep it turned, keep rear brake, brake, brake. Good job. Cover that brake, keep that brake covered. Good job. Dab, stop duck walking the bike. I said stop duck walking the bike. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Head nice. Look here, not straight. Good job, good job. Head nice on me. All right. Good, good. Head and eyes, commit. Turn those bars, turn them. Turn them. Tuck that elbow in, turn them. Yeah, you got to turn those bars more. All right. Drop and catch. Drop it over. Drop it over. There we go. And catch it. There you go. Nice. Beautiful. Now that he knows he doesn't have to drop it all the way, just let it drop immediately, like right from the start, and then start catching it. Beautiful stuff. All right, U-turn. Good. Head and eyes, commit. Too much speed. Good correction, good correction, good correction. He corrected it with the rear brake. Smooth stop. All right, U-turn. 2 rear brake. Head nice, commit. Turn those bars. Too much speed. That's 10.
5 brake 2.
Yeah, man. All right, U-turn. He put the wheel right where my eyes were. Love it. Oh, he's going for a drop and catch. Okay.
Try it.
Drop it. Let it drop and then catch it. Preload. Yeah, there's no drop there. Okay. First world problems. And of course, he can still make the 18 feet because it's a touring Harley-Davidson motorcycle, which can make an 18-foot U-turn straight up. That's 10. Smooth stop, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. That was nice. I don't care about that. That was nice.
Okay.
All right, U-turn.
Right.
2 rear brake. When you turn those bars, look at me. Preload. Clutch. Yep, clutch. Open it up. 2, 2. See, that's not a 2. And that's why you feel falling, not enough clutch. All right, yeah, there you go. Too much speed. Remember, I don't want a gliding stop, and you're still starting with your foot off the rear brake. That's step number 2, cover the rear brake. All right, U-turn. No, hell no. Over here. She said, thank you. Good. Head and eyes. Drag the brake. Drag it. Drag it. Good job. Turn your head and your eyes next time. Yeah, a little bit too much speed. All right, U-turn. Don't slow down up there, Jamal. 2. Good. Commit. All right. Straight through, straight through. Good, good, good. Head and eyes on me. Come to me. Turn the bars. Turn them. Keep the speed up. You're going too slow. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Straight through. Oh, beautiful. Drop and catch, smooth stop.
That wasn't beautiful.
Yeah, it was.
I put 2 feet down.
Oh, I couldn't see that side. There you go. What happened to my stop? All right. Right turn's next. And he's still leaning with the bike. He said he's going to try to stop doing that. Lovely. Give me another one over here. Smooth stop. Reload. Head and eyes up here. There we go. There we go. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. All right, it's a glide stop. That's fine. But at least I'm watching you like this. When I say head and eyes up, boom, makes a big difference. Right turn's next. So Craig, right from the start, you don't feel all that speed?
No, I do.
So
What's
you got
the way to correct that? More brake?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know that. Or do a 2 to 1. Right now you're doing a 2. Okay. Do a 2 to 1.
Combination of both.
Yeah, exactly. Whatever you need. All right, smooth stop over here. Good. Head nice. Too much speed. See how wide you're going? Yeah, too much speed. Right turn's next. Beautiful, Rob. All right, smooth stop. You going for a drop and catch or the regular?
Drop catch.
All right.
I'm gonna get it.
Yeah, man.
Maybe not today.
Just remember, you don't have to let it drop a lot. Just let it start dropping and then start catching. Stop. Start over. Start over. Start over. Yeah, as soon as that foot comes up, Rob, let it start going.
Would it be more helpful to stay more centered to help it to get a better feeling as it drops?
That's something you have to determine because everybody's different.
Okay.
Whether you lean, don't lean, counter lean, it ain't gonna change what this bike does if you let it drop and catch it at this. You know what I'm saying? It's still gonna do what it's supposed to do. You're talking about feeling. I can't tell you that. You can try them all and see which one works the best. I say keep your body straight up. Counterbalance it. Keep it straight up. Head nice. Smooth stop. All right, right turn's next. Just a matter of time before Rob gets that. So it's a first world problem, of course, but he wants it, so I know he's going to get it. I like it. I like it. All right, friction brake, clutch, 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 brake, 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 brake. All right, all right. It doesn't even matter. I see that you're trying to do it, and that's all I care about.
Okay.
It's not going to always be good.
Right.
All right, we're going to give it another try over here. Smooth stop.
Okay. You stop for a bit? Oh,
Yep.
yeah, I didn't
Yep.
stop before.
Yep. Okay, when you turn your head and your eyes, look at me. Preload. Clutch, clutch, open it up, head and eyes, commit. Look at me, clutch, clutch, clutch. Clutch, clutch, good, rear brake, rear brake. All right, friction brake, 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 brake. Good job, girl, good job. Right turn's next. Nice. Yep. All the way through. Head nice, commit. Yeah, see how you committed at the end? Do that right away. Commit right away. That's why he's lying the line right there, because he's barely turning and barely leaning. Good. Head and eyes, commit. Turn those bars, Dave. Turn them. Head and eyes on me. Hold that turn. See how you, yeah, see? Keep it slow and it'll stay tight. You picked up a little bit of speed, pushed them out wide. Wow, wow. That's where you're supposed to be. It's a right turn.
Find the right lane?
No, you said you're in this 18-foot club, going right. So you should be here.
Oh, I was just gonna turn.
Okay, go ahead, man.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Head nice. Yeah, I like it. I like it. All right, drag the brake. Just drag it. Head nice over here. Keep it loaded. Man, you got to keep that throttle loaded, Craig. No brake. Head and eyes, commit. Yep. Got to commit, that's all. Good. Keep the clutch open. Keep the clutch open. Head and eyes, commit. Good. Hold that turn. Keep looking over here. Good job, D. Head nice, commit. All right, good job, good job. So I think Dave likes right turns better than lefts. Let me see one more of them. Good, keep that speed up, head nice, commit. Drag the brake if you need it, head nice on me. See how you're coming out of the turn here? That's why you're wide. Hold that turn, Dave. Yeah, too much speed, too much speed. When we start going tighter, we gotta slow down, we gotta slow down. Good. Head and eyes, commit. Keep the throttle loaded. Hold that turn, hold that turn. The best one of the day, man. Who are you? I don't know where that came from. I mean, that's the first time his RPMs weren't too low out of everything today. Commit! That was it right there. He went into the commitment, but I don't know if he was using the brake. I don't know if he was trying to do that brakeless. I want him to do it with the brake first. Good, good. Keep the clutch there, keep the clutch there. Going too slow now. You can't lean going that slow. That's why you feel falling. Clutch, clutch. Open it up, get that foot up. Oh, shit, that up. Okay. No, you're good. You're coming back anyway. Beautiful. Throw and catch. All right. I got something new for him when he comes back the next time. Smooth stop. All right. Stops are good, man. Commit right away. Give me a little bit more speed. When you first start moving to make the turn, you're going like 5 miles per hour. Okay. Can't lean going that slow. Okay. Good. Head and eyes, commit. Too much speed now. But that's okay, it's okay. Because that's a momentum turn. Yeah, split the difference. All right, too much speed, you're diving at the end. All right, U-turn. You gotta commit, that's all, you're not committing right away. Commit right away, Jamal. That's the only thing missing there. And especially in 18 feet, you got to commit right away. Too much speed, gliding in. All right, you like rights better than lefts. All right, remember when you go to turn, Dave, as soon as you go to turn those bars, look at me. Come to me. Preload. Clutch. Head and eyes, commit. Turn the bars, look at me. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. There you go. See, you keep coming out of it right there. All right. He comes out of the turn and opens up the clutch and then straightens him out. Too much speed. All right, U-turn. You're gonna hit it on your sleeve tonight. Too much speed. Good. Head and eyes, commit. Head and eyes over here on me. Clutch, clutch. Did you try that last turn brakeless?
This last one I was...
It was a drop.
I tried one of them brakeless. I don't remember which one.
Okay, and make sure you use the brake on this.
Yeah, I'm falling apart a little bit, I think. Yeah.
Throw and catch. The last time you threw it nicely, but then it went out.
Okay.
All right. All right. You turn. No, that's fine. Trust me. You're doing great. You really are. All right. Cover that rear brake. Preload. Clutch, clutch. Head and eyes. Commit, commit. All right, we're gonna need some more speed, which means more clutch so that you can lean. All right. All right. I want to drop and catch. I want one revolution and then go out. So you're not going to just go right out. You're going to drop it, hold the turn, and then go out. Right. So you understand your assignment?
Yes, sir.
All right. He's going to drop it. Instead of just going to the U-turn, he's going to hold the turn, hold the turn. Nice, brother, nice. I should have made him stop at the end. Next time. Nice, smooth stop over here. Good, now we're gonna split the difference. Commit, hold the turn, clutch. That's 10. Friction brake, friction brake. All right, take a break. Good job.
So, okay. It's too fast, too slow, and
That time, clearly it was too slow. Now when you
right,
tried to
I
lean
put
it,
my foot
that's
down.
why your foot went down. So you want to be,
Unlike
it wasn't, so you were going 9 miles per hour. That's not too fast. But what happened is when you got up there, you went from like 5 to 9.
right,
So that's what pushed you wide.
right.
That's what I mean. Get it all together before you get into it.
Right.
All right, take a break. Too much speed. All right, yeah. Commit, Jamal. Commit. Right away. And then you're fine. Commit. Smooth stop. Smooth stop. So the other thing is, again, you're going faster than you need to go. You go that fast, it's always going to be a little bit wider. Okay? First world problems, Jamal. Take a break. Good job. All right, smooth stop over here. Good, head nods on me, on me, on me, on me, on me. See how it keeps coming out right there? Smooth stop. Yeah, listen, I'm not blaming the handlebars 100%, but it's definitely a contributing factor. And I know you know that. All right, take a break, man. It's gonna be a short break. Easy on that stop, it was a dive. Smooth stop over here. Reload. Good, head nice on me. Turn those bars, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Woo! Take a break, brother. Short break, short break. All right, so that time you went to make that turn, it wasn't leaned as much as you wanted it to, and then when you jam the brake, kind of start using that brake right away. Everything, try to do that right from the start. That way you got less to try to change. Yeah, straight up. It's all right. Smooth stop. All right, take a break, man. It's a short break. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to exercise number 7, figure 8. We're gonna be staying right here. And of course, we're gonna talk about this, and then we're gonna talk about the relation of this to that. Let's do it. All right, how'd you feel about your U-turns?
Okay, I'm just fatigued.
Okay, that makes sense. How you feel about your U-turn?
Okay, I gotta keep practicing.
Okay. How you feel about your U-turn?
All right.
All right. How you feel about your U-turn?
All right.
Needs practice.
Okay.
I think I got it.
I need to go faster and
Yes.
just commit to it.
And I gotta go faster or slower, but not faster or slower.
And it's again, if you start your U-turn at 7 miles per hour, 8 miles per hour, you're fine. But you can't be starting too slow. You're going about 3-4 miles per hour, whatever it is, and then you're turning. So a touring motorcycle from Harley-Davidson can make a U-turn in 18 feet with 0 lean, straight up. That's how good the handlebars turn, right? And so that's why when Rob was trying to do the drop and catch, even though he didn't commit right away, he still was within 18 feet because his bike is straight up, right? Keep in mind, it's way more difficult to do anything on your motorcycle straight up than anything leaning. Because every time you lean, you need speed for that, and speed gives you assistance. But when you're going slow, it's all on you. That's why I want you to go slow. I want you to slow the bike down, right? Just, you're practicing getting comfortable with the feeling you don't like, okay? Anybody besides Deb tired?
Oh, me?
Yeah. Yeah.
I know, Rob, you mentioned in all your classes and in the last one I took with you, it's all about feelings.
Yes.
I'm a mechanical guy, 25 years,
Yeah.
HVAC.
Uh-huh.
I need a number.
You need a number for what?
Like, so when I threw it in my mind, okay, when we're doing the slow race, 3-4 miles an hour.
That's right. Mm-hmm.
So you're saying U-turns are 7 to 8.
I'm saying that's the slowest you can go. Like whenever I usually do a demonstration and I lean the bike all the way over, I drag the boards, and then I ask everybody, how fast do you think I'm going? People are saying 10, 12. Some people are saying 3, 4. So that's right. It's letting me know people have no idea about the speed. 3 or 4, he's already hitting them. Yeah, baby. 3 or 4 miles per hour is too slow. The bike's gonna fall if you try to lean it at that speed. 7 to 8 miles per hour is the speed I'm going when I have the bike dragging the boards. And so what I try to tell people is if I can do it, if I can put all of the weight on the side of that bike going that slow, you clearly don't have to worry about dropping the bike if you're going 9, 10 miles per hour. Right. But what I don't want you to do in here is give me a momentum U-turn. That's what you gave me first time going left, where you just kind of, you could actually pull a clutch in and glide through it. I don't want that. I want the friction zone pulling you through that U-turn, just like everything else. Because again, then it's all on you. And so what you were doing, Jamal, remember, if you want to commit to a U-turn in 18 feet on a touring bike, you don't need to do a whole lot. You just need to do it right away, right? And so you were going a little bit too fast. If you feel your bike ever fighting you when you're trying to turn it, it's because it's trying to go straight. It's too much power. You got to cut something. A little bit, pull a clutch in a little bit or give it a little bit of brake. And then you'll be fine, all right? But as I always say, people are dealing with that 18-foot U-turn, Rob, Jamal, nobody cares. First world problems. Nobody cares. But I'll ask you about the fatigue because if you start making mistakes that you weren't making before, yes, it's a contributing factor. Don't worry about that, all right? Okay, this is exercise number 7, the figure 8. Who's never practiced this before? Okay, now I'm gonna let you know, if you struggled with the U-turn, don't even waste your time doing this. That's my advice. At the end of the day, we're adults. You wanna go for it? Go ahead, go for it. Does everyone know what who doesn't know what a ka-ching is?
The dollar sign.
It's close.
You say who doesn't know?
Who doesn't know what a ka-ching is?
I do not know.
Okay.
Your deal is when you finish something and at the end you.
That's right.
Throw your ka-ching.
That's right. If you do this exercise successfully, when you ride through this exit gate on the video, you're gonna hear ka-ching. And doing it correctly means entering there, exiting here. We're doing 2 fat figure 8s. I'm gonna talk to you about that. Not putting a foot down, not hitting the cone, not going outside the exercise. You do all of that, you get a ka-ching. Okay? So that's your entrance. When you guys come in, now we're gonna start focusing on wheel placement. When you guys come in and you come over here, I want your wheels. I've seen this a bunch of times. People come in here and then they come over here so that they can be going straight here. Whatever, whatever. I don't understand why people do it, but it makes them feel better. Come over here. I want your wheel placement in the vicinity of here. Because now when you turn your head and your eyes, before you turn your handlebars, you're gonna look at that cone, the bigger cone. And you're gonna go to it. Now when you go to it, I want you to come to the top of this box. As I say that, some of you are gonna be here. Whatever you give up here, you're gonna have to make it up down there. The wheel placement, I want you on that line pretty much. If you're off of it, you're gonna have to make it up over here. We good? Yep. So, I'm looking at that cone until I get to the 12 o'clock spot of this box. Now I'm gonna look at that cone. And that's where I'm going. All of my transitions are gonna be at that cone. And I'm gonna hold this turn. What does holding turns by us?
Space and time.
Space and time. Hold this turn, hold this turn, hold this turn. Now most people are gonna be ready to come out. You come out of this early, you're giving yourself less space down there. Hold it. When you transition, you should be facing this way. You do that, that's a ton of space now. Transition, and when you transition the bike, just like we did, well, just like you should have done in exercise number 5. Transition, boom. Now go all the way to the bottom. Hold this turn, I'm looking at that cone. Holding the turn, holding the turn, holding the turn. I get to the bottom, head and eyes, look there, that's where I'm going. Hold the turn, hold the turn, hold it. Don't start coming out here. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition and then do it again. Now, if you're in here and you're riding the bike straight up and you do it successfully, you're not going to get a ka-ching. Because like I said, it's not just getting through it. It's how you get through it. Everything we're doing now, we're leaning the motorcycle. If you're going too slow, you can't lean. Again, just to reinforce, doing this to the brake doesn't make sense in here. If you need it, just drag it, okay? We're going to do this twice. If the first time you do it and you're terrible at it, again, the goal is for you to leave here with more confidence than you got here with. Doesn't make sense to keep trying it if you're not ready for it. This is number 7. Keep that in mind. Jason, what are you doing today? You're going to do the pause, stop, brakeless, both?
I guess one of each, yeah.
One of each. So when Jason comes in here, he's going to do a U-turn in 4 parking spaces with 0 brake. The second time he does it, he's going to do the pause that I want. He's going to come here, make this turn, hold the turn, hold the turn. And when he gets to the transition spot, the goal is for him to stop the bike completely and then let it drop and catch it. Every time he stops here, that's what he's got to do at the transition spot. That's his thing. You want that, Rob? Okay. Get your speed together, clutch, throttle, wheel placement. All the way to the top, head and eyes, hold it, transition. All the way to the bottom, head and eyes. Keep your feet on the footboards. All right. Friction brake. When that last turn, I cut it down to 4 parking spaces. What did I change?
Lean angle.
And? Handlebar turn. I didn't change my speed.
No.
Speed is the same. All I do is lean the bike more, turn the handlebars more. Okay? We're good? Anybody need to see another demo without the drop?
Honestly, that was an amazing drop. Man. You stayed on that bike.
Seriously, the way you did that, like, and kept, like, that's crazy.
I'm at the point now where if the bike drops, my feet don't come out.
Right.
That's why I like this style of motorcycle. I don't like pegs. I like footboards.
Right.
And I know with the guards, it's just going to ride along the guards until it comes to a rest, and then I can put my foot out. Okay? And so that's why sometimes I prefer not to be on Jason's bike, but that's why I don't mind dropping my bike, because it gets people to see, if it does happen, how you handle that.
Right.
Okay? All right, let's do it. So Jason's doing this brakeless. Good, commit. Up, it's over the line. There we go. No. Good. Give yourself a little bit more speed, because you got to lean. Go all the way to the top. Good. Head and eyes. Easy, easy, easy.
Okay, guys, let me reset.
Preload.
I got this.
All the way to the top. Keep it loaded. Head and eyes on me. You're looking down. Transition. Good. Transition. Keep it loaded. Look at the exit.
Better than the first time.
Yeah, man. Good job. All the way to the top. He's early here, but he's fine. Head and eyes on me. Good, good, good. Transition. All right. I'm gonna go. So Rob is trying to do the ambassador pause at the transition spot. All right, let's see Craig. And now if Craig comes in here with all that speed, this is not going to work. Because at least with a U-turn, you can make it maybe once, going around once, but now you got to make 4 of these turns. Good. Okay, we're working good. We're working good. Hold it. Transition. Keep it loaded. Ah, he's over the line there. All right. Watch your speed. Watch your speed. Easy on that brake. Woo, that. What happened there? What happened there, right there?
I think I let too much. It went from like maybe a 1 to a 3.
Nope, it stalled.
So not enough preload.
Not enough preload. That's been your Achilles heel all day. I told you guys, every practice session, at least one person can't get that preload thing together. I'm gonna talk to him about some grip options on that preload. So Dave said he just wants to do a U-turn. That's just fine. Head nice. Turn your head more. Yeah, you love right turns, Dave. That's fine. It's actually a great idea. Good. Pick your speed up a little bit because you got to lean. Good. Head nice on me. Come on. Come to me. Come on. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Transition. Rear brake. Good. 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 Find me. Find me. Come on. Neutral again? What? Ah. She kicked that. That's the second time that bike went into neutral. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Head and eyes on me. That's where you're going. That's 40, 50, 60, 70. Good. Transition. Good. Find me. Head and eyes up. Transition. She's early here, but she should be good. Head nice. Good. Clutch. That's 20, 30. Out the exit. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Good job. All right, Jason's going to be doing the pause here. Doing the pause. There you go. The key is to go wide. Don't try to make a 18-foot U-turn here and do this. All right. I think he stopped. I'm going to have to go back and review it. Nope. No stop on that one. And that's the thing about this. You got to stop every time. There you go. There you go. You don't stop one time, you don't get a ka-ching. Straight out. Straight out. Good job, man. All the way to the top. Head and eyes on me. Come to me. Hold that turn, transition. There we go. Cooking with grease now. Find me. Find me. Good. Hold the turn, transition. Watch your speed. Watch your speed. You're good. Good. Find me. Good. Hold the turn, transition. All right. Find the exit. There we go. Find that exit. Beautiful, man. Beautiful, Tim. Head nice, Rob. Find me. Keep looking for me. Here I am. Good. Come to me. Son of a bitch.
I'm being challenged today, Rob.
Yeah, man. Find me. Good. Good. Turn the handlebars that way. That's how you get it to stop and go the right way. Find the exit. Yeah, when you do that pause, you don't want to stop with the handlebars in the way you don't want to go, because then the bike's going to most likely fall that way. turn the handlebars or make them straight, but most likely turn them so you get a better chance of it coming this way. All right, this is gonna be tight, but that's his side. Yeah, that's his side. Good, come on. Oh man, you ain't gonna make this one. This ain't your strong side. Yeah, that's not his strong side. This is his strong side. Oh, too much speed right there. He corrected it with the brake. Good job, man. Too much speed right there. But all right. All right, shut it down. Shut it down. All the way to the top. Find me, find me! Gonna be a tight one. Oh, he's good, find me! Ah, keep it loaded! I think you ripped the rubber off the brake pad.
What?
You ripped the rubber off the brake pad.
For real? Oh, yeah.
Pressing it so damn hard, it's right there on the ground. Yeah. Killing that thing! All right, Dave's going for the left U-turn. Head and eyes, commit, Dave, commit. Rear brake, good. Hold the turn. All right. The entrance is over there.
Over?
What are you doing?
I don't know. What are you telling me to do?
Figure eights.
Oh.
He's just doing U-turns. That's why he came in there. Your entrance is right there.
Oh, that's what I'm doing?
It doesn't matter. You can come here. Because you can just turn here.
Okay, just turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good. Now find me. You're early on that turn. Find me. Find me. Find me.
We go faster.
Yeah, a little faster. Head and eyes up. Look at me. Come to me. Good. Find me. Find me. Find me. Transition. Now you want to find the exit. Turn your head and your eyes. Look for the exit. It's over your shoulder. There it is. Go to it. But that ain't over there. All right, guys. We're going to move on to exercise number 8, offset double serpentine. And again, I think there's something in here for pretty much everybody. All right, let's do it. All right. Any questions? Exercise number 7, figure 8. As I predicted, most of you are not really ready to do that exercise yet. You're just going through the motions. Like I said, if you're doing it just now, Dave, that's the first time I've ever seen somebody do that. Excellent idea. He was like, can I just go in there and do U-turns again? Yeah, why not? So good use of the time. All right, exercise number 8, offset double serpentine. Who's never done this before?
Never done.
Who doesn't know what the hell they're looking at here?
Absolutely nothing.
All right, there's 7 gates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The green cones are just for people that need extra space. So that's why I like this exercise. Even though it's exercise number 8, the use of those green cones and giving you the option to go around them makes it kind of possible for more people to do it. Some people still struggle with it though. Holding turns buys you what?
Space and time.
Space and time.
Space and time.
That is vital in this exercise because that's all we're doing are holding turns. When we were making the last exercise we just did, I'm saying hold it, hold it, hold it. Here, hold it, hold it, hold it. The next exercise is all about hold it, hold it, hold it. Because all we're doing is doing a circle, right? Okay, so in this exercise, this is the entrance. This is gate number 1, that's gate number 2. So if I'm going to that gate, D, how am I getting to that gate?
Left turn.
I'm gonna.
Am I gonna go straight to it?
No, you're gonna start straight this way.
No, I'm gonna start this way.
Oh, you start that way?
Yeah. That's why I don't want you to start this way. I want you to start at this angle.
Okay.
And the reason why I want you to start at this angle is at exercise number 5, what did I ask you guys to do right from the start? I asked you to dip that first turn, right?
Yeah.
Aggressively. That's what I want here. See how it's the same shit? So when you guys come in here, as soon as you pass these 2 cones, dip the bike to the left and hold it. because now we're going to create some angles. We're going to buy ourselves some space and time. Because if I ask you to go straight to that gate, unless you really are proficient at leaning the motorcycle, when you make the next turn, you're going to be past the next gate. And this is not about going past the gate and trying to squeeze through to get through. No. Again, it's not just about getting through, it's how you get through. So when I come through here, I'm going to dip the bike. Now, what happens all the time is I tell people to dip the bike and hold the turn. Jamal's loving that camera, man. If you want, Jamal, you can just go over here so you can be, if you want to be closer. Yeah, exactly. I like the way Jamal learns. So I'll tell them to dip the bike and they'll go like this. That's enough. And now, again, the angles are wrong. At no time should your handlebars be straight in this exercise. And so if I dip my handlebars and come out of it early, I'm going straight to this gate. So you already know that's wrong. And when I say hold it, hold the turn. Dip it and hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. Head and eyes, transition. The longer you hold it, look at all this space I got now. So now I don't have to lean the bike a lot. And if I turn properly, because I want to favor the green cone, not the inside cone, favor the outside cone. When I get to this gate, I'm already at a turn for the next gate. I'm not going to that gate. I'm going to that gate. But initially, I'm going toward that gate because I'm going to hold this turn. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Don't come out early. Hold it. I want you facing that gate. Head and eyes. Transition. Oh my God, a ton of space. That's all we're doing here. Now, if you need the extra space, instead of you starting going through this gate, come around this green cone and then dip the bike to the left and hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Head and eyes transition. Now, instead of going through this gate, you're going to go around it. If you need to. Yesterday, I had a guy that his left turns were better than his right. So he would use the green cones on one side, go through the gate on the other. But the key to that is holding the turns. And so sometimes I'm telling people, hold it, hold it, hold it. And they just go, that's enough. Because again, your comfort's always going to outweigh what I'm asking you to do. Any questions on any of that? Outside of that, everything else is the same. We're not doing this to the brake. We're turning our head and our eyes. We're keeping the throttle loaded. And we're trying to keep pretty much the same speed. If we're using the rear brake, drag it nice and easy. Jason's doing it brakeless. Rob's doing it brakeless. I'm doing it brakeless. Questions? None? All right, demo. Dip it in. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Transition. Hold those turns. Head and eyes. Transition. Good?
Quick question.
Go ahead, man.
I know you're much taller than me. You're leaning up on the tank, right?
That's right.
I need to be more on the tank.
Yeah, and if you feel like you can't get more in your tank, pull your bars a little bit closer to you, okay? There's no reason to have an extra length forward if you don't really need it, right? Okay. All right. He needs some Soundz audio on that bike.
Yeah, he does.
All right, Jason's going to be going straight to the gates. But you can't pass the next gate. Good job. Dip it in, good. Hold that turn longer next time, Rob. That's why you're on the inside cone. I want you to favor the outside cone. See how far out you are now? What? See how far out you are now? Oh, Rob said, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna hold the crap out of this next turn. Go, hold it, transition. There we go. And when we transition, we throw it into the next turn. Transition, nice. Nice, Rob. Dip it in. Hold it, transition. Nice. Nice aggressive turn. Hold that turn. All right, hold that turn longer next time. Transition, there we go. Good, hold this turn, transition. Very nice. Looking good, Tim. Hold that longer next time. There we go. Excellent, Tim. That's how it's done. Nice. Keep it loaded. Watch that foot, man. Watch that foot. He took his foot off the brake. I'm not going to tell him to put it back on. That's 10, 20, 30. Nice. The left turn is holding nicely. Clutch, clutch. I like that he took it upon himself to just stop using the brake because he's overusing it. Hold that turn longer next time. Hold it, transition. There we go. Yeah, those left turns, he doesn't like them. Hold it, transition, throw it in. Transition, throw it in there. Transition, throw it in there. There you go. There you go. Transition, throw it in there. Looking good, man, looking good. Clutch up, give me some speed. Dip it in, hold it. Transition. Head nice. Over here. Open that clutch up, come on, hold the turn. No. You gotta hold those turns. There we go, transition. Open up that clutch. Head nice over here. Come on. Transition. Head nice on me. Come to me. Come on. Transition. Head nice on me. Come to me. Hold it. Transition. All right. Good. Dip it in, Dave. Hold it. Transition. Transition faster. Good. Hold that turn. Hold it. Transition. Watch your speed. Good. Just because I give you more space, I don't want you to go fast. Head nice on me. Come on. Transition. Watch your speed. Too much speed. Good. Slow it down. Yeah, we want to be slow. Head nice. Good. Hold the turn. Head nice on me. Hold that turn, hold the turn. All right, transition. It's coming out of the turn early. One more time. Yeah, I know. Nice. Hold that turn longer. See? No. There you go. Trust and believe. Hold that turn longer. Those right turns, hold them longer. Good. Now hold this turn longer. Hold it. Transition. There we go. That's what I want. Good job, man. Good. Now hold this turn. Hold it. Hold. Ah, too much speed. Got to hold that turn longer, Rob. So Rob's attempting to do this brakeless. That's why this is happening. Otherwise, he would be killing this. All right, you shut it down. Nice. Hold that turn. Too much speed, too much speed. See how wide it's pushing you? Keep it loaded. All right. Jamal going again. You're going too fast, Jamal. Hold those turns longer. It's gonna start tightening up on you. Right from the start, that first turn wasn't held long enough. Good, hold it, transition. There we go. Good, everything should be swooping, swooping. There we go. There we go. That's what it should be, swooping. Nice. Good. Head and eyes on me. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Transition. Head and eyes. Open up that clutch. We got to. Good. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Transition. Good. Hold that turn. Head and eyes on me. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. I didn't tell you to turn. Good, head and eyes on me. Come on, come on. Transition. Get it over there, open that clutch. Keep it loaded. Head and eyes, turn it, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition. Throw it over. There you go. Nicely done. Yeah. Woo. Nicely done. Particularly that last one, she had to throw the bike over to get it in there, and she did. Nice. Now watch that speed. Good. Hold that turn. Transition. Keep it slow. Keep it slow. Good. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. Transition. Watch the speed. It's too much speed. Right now you're going straight. That means you're not holding the turn. Hold this turn. Head and eyes. Come to me. Come to me. Transition. Too much speed. All right, and it's commonplace. It's commonplace, guys, for people to, if I say, all right, you can go around the green cones, more space means more speed. And so that's why sometimes I'm hesitant to do it, but I still want people to get the motions together. But the motions are kind of, they're jaded if you're going fast. So I don't know, I gotta think about how I'm gonna do that moving forward. Anyway, we're gonna move on to the last numbered exercise, guys, the infamous U-turn. All right, let's do it. Any questions on that last exercise? So I saw a couple of things over there. Huh?
Can you erase the footage?
Oh, stop it. So the only thing that was going on with you, Rob, because Rob's trying to do it brakeless, again, trying to do things for the first time, just not holding the turns long enough. And somebody, Jamal, that was what you did. That first turn, this is one of those exercises, almost like a single serpentine. If you start it wrong, it's almost like sabotage right away. Of course, that's not the case. You can always fix it by holding the next turn long and leaning the bike more, get back on track. But hold the turn. And what Dee was doing is what most people do. I'm saying, okay, hold it. And as I'm saying hold it, I'm watching her handlebar straightening out. Because in her brain, she's like, I'm ready to turn. No, I'm looking at the angle, trust me.
I didn't tell you to turn it.
But on that last one she did, that's what I told her. I didn't tell you to turn it. On that last one she did, I said, get it in there. And she literally, because if she held it this time, look, she had to aggressively dip the bike into that turn. And that's what she did. I love seeing that because that's a level of comfort. Right? And plus, that's when she was going an appropriate speed. For the most part, she's going kind of slow. And then I got Dave, and I just said to the camera, I got to reevaluate letting people go around the green cones because more space means more speed. And Tim, your bike's on.
I know.
Oh, you know? Okay. And so,
Just so you can say that. That's why.
oh, okay, okay.
We want to shout
I
out.
did notice going out further, it was coming back in faster.
Yeah, because it's speed. Speed. It makes you feel comfortable. And if I say slow down, Dave's, you know, I'm fine, bro. It's the comfort. It's fine. So sometimes I'm trying to get you to slow down because I say to myself, I'm looking at the way you're turning. I'm like, I can get you through a gate. Slow down so that when you dip the turn, you can at least go through some of them, right? I can already see you're not the guy that needs to go around every green cone. You just don't. Yeah. You slow down, turn those bars, boom, you're right in there. And Craig, you have these moments where it's like somebody else is riding the bike, and then it disappears. Because, I mean, you were going through here, the preload was good, everything was fine, you were leaning the bike nice, and then almost straight, old Craig came back. Man, he just jamming that brake, not keeping it loaded. It's okay, but at the end of the day, what's really going to help, obviously it helps everybody, watching this video, right? To be able to see it and hear. What did I tell you guys at the beginning? There's always one person that won't give me preload, right? For whatever reason. So what I want you to do, Craig, is, because clearly you're not listening to it. You don't have an ear for it yet. Do you work out?
Yes.
You know what a Smith machine is?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Does everybody know what a Smith machine is? Yeah. All right. So you know on a Smith machine, in order to disengage it, you have to push it up and then twist the bar, right? Mm-hmm. And so most people are going to kind of grab it. They're going to pronate the grip so that when they twist it, now it's in a natural position. Problem with the throttle is if you don't have an ear for it yet, when you first put your hand on your throttle, you're going to put it on the throttle in a position that's comfortable and natural to you. And when I ask you to preload, now it's taking it out of comfort. Whenever it comes out of comfort, I talked to you about your comfort, it's always going to take over. If you stop thinking about it, it's going to go back to comfort. So like the Smith machine, pronate your grip a little bit. Don't do it a lot. Now when you preload, it's in comfort. And maybe it'll stay there now. Okay. All right? Give that a try. Right. But I want you to do that now until you get an ear for it and then not do it anymore. Because I don't want you to be too much. You know what I'm saying? Okay. All right. Last numbered exercise, guys. This is the Abominable Snowman. You going to the top, Rob?
Give it a shot.
Okay, good. Give it a shot. Okay. Who's never done this before? Who doesn't know what the hell they're looking at? Okay.
Bingo, that'd be me.
4 circles. 27 feet, 25 feet, 22 feet, 18 feet. The green cones separate the circles. Now, again, this is the last numbered exercise. Private lessons, I'm never here. Because why would I be here? If you know how to do this, you don't need a private lesson, right? So, I want clean runs here. And what I'm referring to is, yeah, at least I'm catching it now. A lot of times I forget it, and when I go edit, I'm looking at somebody's ass for like 15 minutes. No big deal, as long as people can hear me. I'm just talking.
No.
If 27 feet is where you live, don't be trespassing. This is the entrance and the exit. So if you want to end the day with a clean run, this is where you're coming in. We're going to start making left turns. We're going to do it 2 times. One side, other side. When you come in here, this is the wheel placement. Placement, we're talking about wheel placement again. This is where I want your wheels to be. This is the placement area. Anywhere between that cone and this cone, that's placement. As I tell you that, some of you guys are going to be way over here. Placement, remember I told you exercise number 9, those cones are more affectionate. They want to be hugged. Placement, hug these 2 cones. Hug them all the way to the top. Now commit to your turn. Well, Robert, why can't I commit from right there? Because if you commit there, whatever you give up here, you're going to have to make it up there. We're in a circle now, and the circle's tighter than the box. If 27 feet is all you're going to do, I just want you to hold this turn. Do 2 revolutions. Hold it. Hold it. Your goal is to try to keep everything steady. Hold, don't be, again, this doesn't make sense. And you can just go exit right back out. That's a win. Clean run. If 25 feet is your neighborhood, when you go around once, second time you come around, go through the green cones. Placement. Hug the cones to the top. All the way to the top. Commit. Hold the turn. If this is where you live, go around 1 full time and then go back in 27 feet and then go out. And so on and so forth. 22 feet. Nobody should be in 18 feet except this guy and Rob. And it is what it is. And there's no problem with that because it's not necessary. We good? Any questions about it? All we're doing in this exercise is holding turns. That's all this is. Okay? All right. Placement, hug them to the top. Commit. Just kind of look over your shoulder. That's all you got to do. Kind of look over your shoulder. Hold the turn. God damn it! What the hell is going on? Stop. All right, let's do it. Scoot it up on the seat. All right, going for 3 revolutions in here, 3 revolutions. Hit 1 cone, 2 cones, up. All right. Good, all the way to the top, commit. Good, all the way to the top, good, commit. Look over your shoulder, good, just slightly, let's go, there you go. All the way to the right. All the way to the left, Rob. All the way to the top. Commit, 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 commit. That's the only thing missing, the commit. That's the only thing missing. His wheel placement was perfect, perfect. It's just that committing to that lean. That's the only thing he's got to work on. Right? A lot of people would love to have that problem because he's excellent. All the way to the right, all the way to the right, all the way to the top. Commit, commit. Keep it loaded. Good. All the way to the left. All the way to the top. Commit. All right, a little early, a little early. Keep it loaded. The throttle's low. All the way to the right. All right, you're early. It's going to be tight. Yeah, too early. All right, roll it out, roll it out. All right, we got Jamal here. Roll glides. They don't know where that front wheel is. Good. Left turn to kicking Jamal's ass. Watch your speed, watch your speed. Watch your speed, watch your speed, good. Speed, good. Look over your shoulder. Good job, man. All the way over. Keep it loaded. All right, yeah, everything is getting grabbed. Clutch. Yeah.
brake, clutch.
Yeah, everything. It's a mechanical bull out here. All the way over, all the way over, all the way to the top. All right, commit, commit. Good. Keep the speed up, keep the clutch open, good. Hold that turn. Very nice, very nice. Oh, come on. I just said very nice, you put your foot down.
God damn it.
You just messing with me now. Get that foot up, clutch, clutch. Clutch, clutch, you're pulling it in, don't pull it in. Clutch, you got it all the way in. Look over your shoulder just a little bit, there you go. There you go. Watch your speed, drag the brake a little bit of brake. There you go. All right, good job. You're welcome. All the way over, all the way over. All right, all the way to the top. All right, commit, Dave. Turn those bars, lean it over, clutch. All right. Keep it loaded. All right, got Jason going the opposite direction now. Welcome back, baby. So left turns looks like it's the strength. He said his favorite is right, but I don't know about that. I'm gonna say it's his left turns. Steady wins the race. All the way over, all the way to the top. Commit, commit, commit. First world problems. All the way over, good. All the way to the top, commit to the turn. Turn it, good, commit to the lean, I'm sorry. And hold that turn, good. Keep everything the way it is, it's looking good. All the way to the right, all the way to the top. All right, commit, you're a little bit early. Look over your shoulder a little bit, good, good, good. All the way to the left, Tim. All the way to the top, go all the way to the top. All right, now commit, lean it over, lean it over. Money, baby, money, money. Yep, yep, you're good, you're good. Trust and believe, go back to the green cones. Go all the way to the right. This is gonna be a clean run right here. Good, look over your shoulder a little. There we go. Look at the cones that are coming up, not the ones right in front of you. Right through. All the way to the left, good. Good, there you go. There you go, look at that exit, that's where you're going. Yep, look at those bars. Beautiful, baby. Clean run. Wheel placement, that's what helped him out. Last time he was way too early. All right, now we're starting on Jamal's strong side. I prefer to start on his weak side because now the weak side is going to be a tighter circle. All the way to the right. All right, you're early. Head nice, head nice. Get that foot up. Yeah, those left turns. Killing killing Jamal. All the way up, all the way up, all the way up. You're early again. Yeah, too early, Jamal, too early. Got to get that wheel placement down, because if you struggle with those left turns, then you don't want to make the turn tighter than it has to be. You got to use all the space that you need. The word is need. All right. Keep it loaded. Head nice over your shoulder. There we go. Easy on that brake. All right, man, shut it down. Last but not least, let's do it. Yep. Good, keep that speed up, keep that speed up. You're early, you're supposed to be all the way over there. Turn. Head nice over your shoulder a little. Good. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Good, good, good. All right. Make sure you use all the space. Look at this. Good. Hold that turn. Turn it. Turn it. Good. Go out wide. Hug those cones. Hug them. Okay, good. Now turn, turn, turn. Good. Open up the clutch a little so you can lean. Clutch. Clutch. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Good. All right. Look for the exit. Look for the exit. Go right to it. 10 push-ups. Good job, good job. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to the bonus exercise. To lean or not to lean, let's do it. All right, not bad at all, guys. Tim, that was outstanding, man.
It was great.
Clean run, man, and it was
so good.
And what the difference maker was wheel placement. First time you went through, that first thing when I say placement, roguelike people have placement. Okay, time to turn. All of this space, and that's what got you. This time, you actually hugged those cones. Once you do that, you give yourself that extra space. You don't have to lean the bike as much. Just hold that turn. Beautiful. Beautiful. Rob, slow and steady wins the race. You, excellent. Jamal, wheel placement, same thing. So your left turns are just kicking your ass. And so if they're kicking your ass, you can't afford to be too early and give yourself less space, right? Other than that, Dave, yeah, of course, you got to work on that. That's why I said just stay in 27 feet, hold those turns. The next time I see you, I'm hoping I'm going to see new bars on your bike. It's going to make a huge difference, right? And Craig is Craig. Smashing the brake.
I don't know what the circumference was, but I just went down in there where they did figure 8 and didn't use any brake at all. And it was like, what the fuck, why am I using a brake?
That's what I was going to say to you.
Yeah.
When we were in the offset double serpentine, I noticed that you weren't using the brake. And I said to myself, I started to say, cover the brake. I was like, no.
Don't.
Not to Craig. Let him.
I pushed it too hard.
And
then
man,
that's getting
you did it.
Preloaded
Yep.
enough, and it's like I said, stalling.
Yep. And man, oh man, you did that thing so much better without the brake. So that's what I meant in the beginning when I say if you're using it too hard, I'm gonna take it away from you, but it's not punitive. It's just to get you to focus on the clutch more.
Harder to do it without the freaking brake.
Yeah, you would think so. You would think so. But no, it should be, but it's not for Craig because with the brake, he's making it harder by making the bike buck. Okay? All right, guys. I know you're tired. Good. That's time for the bonus exercise. This is the last exercise, and then we do exit interviews. This is called to lean or not to lean. Who is unfamiliar with it? Okay. Craig, you're going to love this one. 7 cones. You can only get 6. Now, these cones are 10 feet apart. So it's called to lean or not to lean because you have to decide if you're going to do this cone weave with the bike straight up, with the bike leaning, or a little bit of both. So what do I mean by a little bit of both? If Craig goes through here and he gets 5 cones, because we're going to do this one time, whoever gets the most cones wins. If he gets 5 cones, and now Tim's going, and Tim is up to 5 cones. He's at this last one, but he knows he's not going to be able to make this cone. He needs it. He's not going to be able to make this cone, unless he leans the bike. But he's already on top of this. What does he have to do? Drop and catch. He's got to let the bike drop to create that lean and then catch it. That's how he gets to 6. That's how he wins. Otherwise, it's a draw. We clear about what we're doing? I'm going to demonstrate it. I'm going to be behind you with the handheld camera counting out loud. 1 cone, 2 cone. Don't be the guy yesterday, target fixation. I'm giving you this cone. Just don't hit it. I mean, he ran right into it. Because he's looking at it. So right at it. Okay? If you hear me say, that's it. Shut it down. Okay? Just pay attention. I don't give advice in this exercise. All I tell people is apply everything that we've learned today here. And if you have highway pegs, fold them in. That's all I'm going to tell you. All right? Not a good place to stand. All right, we good? Questions? I'm not going to answer them, but questions?
Can we come in from either side?
Yep. Either side. I'll answer that one. One cone, 2 cones, 3 cones. 4 cones. Uh-oh. That's it. 4 cones. 4 cones. Slow and steady wins the race. 1 cone. 2 cones. 3 cones. Very good. 4 cones. 5 cones. Lean it in there. 6 cones, baby. 6 cones. One cone. 2 cones. That's it. 2 cones. 2 cones. 1 cone. 2 cones. 2 cones! 2 cones! Oh, watch your speed, Jamal. 1 cone. 2 cones. 3 cones. 3 cones! 3 cones! Gotcha. 1 cone. That's it! 1 cone, Dave! 1 cone! That's it, shut it. Good. 1 cone. 2 cones. 2 cones, Rob, you got it. Exit interviews, exit interviews. How you feel, man?
Very good. It was a great practice today.
You did great, man. I could definitely see you've been putting in the work. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
3.
Any changing that number without sandbagging? Put that close so we can hear it.
3 and a half to 4.
No. I respectfully disagree. It's too low. That's my opinion. I
think a 5 is doable for me.
I don't give numbers, but I only say something when it's too low. When it's too high, the comment section will tell you.
I feel like I made improvement, but I know I got a long way to go.
Yeah. It's not that long, and that's the reason why I'm saying 3, 4, whatever. It's too low. It's not that long, especially with your work ethic, man.
Thanks,
Keep it up, brother.
Thanks so much.
All right.
Hopefully see you on the next.
All right, man. How you feel?
Humbled.
Okay.
For sure.
Yeah, that's the number 1 word out here.
Yeah.
Do you remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
3.
Any change in your number?
Yeah, probably 2, 1.
Okay.
Yeah. But with practice, I'll get up there.
Tell me what you're going to practice.
The first three movements, the stopping.
That's right.
Keeping off that brake, not too much, getting the preload. Like you said, you master those first 3, everything else follows.
That's right.
Makes it easier.
Love to hear that.
So, yeah.
Pleasure, brother.
Thank you, man.
All right.
Definitely be back.
Yeah, man. How you feeling, man?
Like what's his name said, humbled.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
humbled.
but this is day 1.
Yeah.
You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
Yeah, like a 5.
Any change in that?
Oh yeah, probably like a 3.
Okay. But you know what to work on.
Oh yeah, now I do. That was the whole purpose.
That's right.
Get some constructive criticism.
Absolutely.
And work on it. And
1, 2, and 3, brother.
That's it.
Pleasure.
Appreciate it. Nice.
All right, man. You too, man. So you guys were a little tardy for the party, so let's find out who you are. What's your name?
Tim Henry.
And your name?
Danny Burris,
Where you guys from?
Twin Lakes,
Twin Lakes.
Wisconsin.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Since '96.
How about you?
2 months.
What are you riding today?
25 Road Glide.
Nice. How about you?
18 Street 500.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
It'll be today.
Okay, good. Same?
Yep.
Yeah.
Today years old.
You have an MSF instructor? I mean, did you have an MSF course?
Yes.
Were there cones there?
Yeah.
That counts.
Oh, okay, so day 3.
Okay, good. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself? There's not going to be a change in your number because we're doing your entry and your exit.
I gotta stay 5.
Okay.
In the middle.
Okay.
You know,
Okay.
I'll know what to judge for next time.
Okay, good. How about you, dear?
I'll give myself a 5 just because the confidence to get out here and do it.
Okay, okay.
You know?
Okay, good.
I probably started with 0.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah. And a lot of people will say 0, and I always tell them, no, you're not a 0, because remember, it's very hard to be a 0.
Mm-hmm.
It really is, right? Somebody that's never been on a bike before, that's a 0, right?
True.
And you did. So if you don't know something about me, I don't blow smoke.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm not going to tell you you're doing great if you're not.
Right.
If you're doing terrible, I know how to tell you that without it being insulting.
Right.
But if there's something you need to know, I don't care how it's going to make you feel, I'm going to tell you. So every
Good.
time I told you out here that you're doing great, doing great. Especially me knowing you've been riding 2 months.
Mm-hmm.
That's amazing, man. It really is. So just please keep up what you're doing.
Okay.
I want you to spend more time. Now, I get that you can do what you want to do, of course.
Yeah.
I want you to spend more time practicing than riding.
Okay.
That's the order in which we do stuff. So if you got to go out, there's people that when they come out and do this,
Yeah.
and after they start doing it and getting it, when it's time for them to go out, if they have to choose between, all right, I only have an hour. Do I go out and practice or do I go for this ride? A lot of them will choose to practice, or at least they'll split it.
Mm-hmm.
They'll practice first and then go for a ride. So
It creates that muscle memory.
that's what we're trying to do.
We're going to get cones for the parking lot across from our shop to practice.
Awesome. Go to my in the description section. I have the link to the cones that I use. Those are perfect cones because they're not too tall, they're not too short, and they're sturdy. They don't fade. You can run them over.
Okay.
They're tough.
Perfect.
Pleasure meeting you,
Thank
Tim.
Thank you.
Fun. All right, you too, dear.
Pleasure.
All right. How you feeling, man?
Good.
Good.
I think the yips are gone.
I saw you over there
At
getting
the-
back into it.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, man. This is, listen, like I said,
We'll
people would
see.
love to have your problems.
Yeah.
Once
Well,
again, man, well, before I even get into that, what'd you rate yourself when you first came out here?
7.
Any changing that number?
Yeah. I think 7.5. Go
Yeah.
back to my.
I told you, nobody's number goes up and down more than yours. Like a goddamn elevator. Listen, as always, brother, I appreciate everything that you do.
Oh, same
Jen,
here.
same thing, everything that you guys do. And your daughter came out here first time, your twin. Oh my God.
Yeah?
Looks just like her.
That's good. 'Cause
and
if
I-
she looked like me, that would be good.
I love being out here with you guys, and I look forward to always seeing you. So I
Yeah.
appreciate you both.
Same here, brother.
Yeah, man.
Yep. Thank you very much.
Love you, man. Yeah, love you too, man.
Thank you.
You're welcome, dear. All right. All right, guys, listen, that's going to do it for practice session number
143.
143. And no, that wasn't me just trying to include people. I literally forgot. Practice session number 143 is in the books. Guys, right now it is 80 degrees, 80 Fahrenheit. But, I mean, the breeze hasn't stopped the whole time I'm out here. It just feels so good. What a beautiful day. What a great day. I love this parking lot. Everything is smooth. And once again, I want to give a shout out to Jane, the principal of this school, for allowing us to come out here and use this parking lot. Highly, highly appreciate it. Huge shout out to my Illinois ambassador, Jason. That's his sister-in-law. So there's the connection. I appreciate that. I want to keep coming back here, guys, 2 times a year, June and August. That's my plan. And we'll see what happens. Huge shout out to all the preloaders and V.I.Preloaders that helped me by picking up the cones out here, that participated today. Shout out to the people that came by just to watch and helped out. And shout out to you guys for watching. And again, guys, if you're not subscribed to this channel, please tell me what medication you're on, because I want to know. Hit the subscribe button. It's free. You only have to do it once. Hit the like button. Share these videos, because Lord knows people need this information. And hit that notification bell. Switch it to all, so you'll never miss a video that I have coming out. All right, guys. So I'm gonna get all packed up, and tomorrow headed back to Pooler. And August 9th will be the next practice session. That's in Pooler. Hopefully, it's not burning hot. Or if it's raining or anything like that, I'll just cancel it. It's not worth it, us going out there and suffering. All right, guys, as I always say, spend more time being thankful for the things that you have, less time complaining about the things that you don't. Seat time doesn't equal practice time, and if you have time to ride your motorcycles, you have time to practice on them. That's not my opinion. Until next time.